chat. Welcome to Banana Paradise. Banana's never late. I am precisely here when I need to eat. Good morning. Hi Wolf. Hi Ava. Hi Sotako. Hi Yummy Jerry. Hi Adrian. You sound like you just woke up. Kind of. But I ate something. So like it's not like I just woke up. I woke up, I ate something really quickly, and I am here. I'm not late. Banana is never late. Can you really be late if time is a suggestion? Yeah! You had a good time on Mother's Day? Very nice, very nice. You gave gifts to all your moms. Yeah. I was literally about to go to bed, but my sleep schedule... Yeah, I kind of like slept a little later than usual yesterday because... Well, I didn't know what to do anymore. I was like working on the Minecraft horror video like basically all day, and then I was like, I'm done with this, so I went to bed, right? And then I was like doom scrolling, and I was so sick of doom scrolling. Like I was scrolling and I'm like, God, it feels so bad to be doom scrolling. And so I just was like, well, maybe I should watch something. So I started watching Refrain season 2. Hi, Bunko Ben. What are you? I'm a Banana Bunny, hence banana. Welcome to Banana Paradise. Hi, Minecraft Lord. Hi, welcome to Banana Paradise. Hi, Matthew. Who be chilling? We be chilling. Exactly. But yeah, I finished the whole season 2 last night. So there was that. But my attention span is so cooked. Cause I watch it in YouTube, like the Muse Asia YouTube channel. And because like I watch it on YouTube, you know how like you can just hold down your screen so it goes ×2? My attention span is so cooked. I'll be watching Refrain, and then there would be like a tiny bit of silence, and I just hold down ×2 because I couldn't wait for the silence. I'll be like double tapping, skip. Oh, the silences are gone. Yeah. Ever watch ReZero? No, I don't think I'd ever watch ReZero just because I don't particularly like shonen's harem. You know? Hi Sass, welcome to Banana Paradise. Ain't no way Bun needs the Subway Surfers on the side. Well, I didn't think I was that bad until I was watching it yesterday, and I was like, wow, this is so cooked. The fact that I need ×2. It felt like I was like watching like college lectures again. You know, he just like speeded up ×2. But it's like I'm watching an anime. Hi, Lo Central. Welcome to Banana Paradise. Yeah. It is cooked like cooked bananas. I bet she's watching shorts on ×2. No, I'm not that cooked yet, you know, because shorts are made for ADHD brain, so I don't need that. Like, I don't need help to make that ×2. No. More shorts for shorts? I guess so. But no, it's It's like, I feel like it's like when I was getting a little like overstimulated, but like not in a like it's like it's a horrible way. You know, I was doom scrolling and I'm like, wow, I just feel like my brain is like hurting from all of these shorts stimulation. But when I stop, I'm like, but damn, now what do I do? Truly cooked. I wish doom scrolling was never a thing. I don't know, read a book. Yeah, but like then you're like, but it's not enough stimulation that shorts would give you. You know? That's how TikTok got so many people hooked. Yeah, I know. Maybe you're not really ADHD, but constant mentioning it is manifesting it. It'd be crazy if I don't have ADHD. Yeah, and it's not... I say that, but I'd be using 2 monitors for a reason, and it ain't productivity. Yeah, like when I work on like a commission or something, I really need my second monitor to have something on. Because otherwise I would just be... I would not be able to hold my attention. Hi, Satako! Come on, use that imagination you have. I don't have one anymore. TikTok and YouTube Shorts have sucked it all out of me. I am but a hollow shell. I am very addicted to the dopamine it gives me. Soon I will need 6 monitors. That is very true. Let me double my monitor. Hi, Katatu, welcome to Banana Paradise. And lately, I've been getting like haircuts videos, you know, like where people cut their own hair. And I was like, well, maybe I could do that. I'm not gonna try, but I'm just saying that there's a little part in me that went, I can do that. Is your magic powder always going to display 6 9s, 420? Yes. I would not be adding a single more or a single less. Why not 6 7? I would love to have 6 7 too. But I'll need to go dig for the file because I didn't. I don't know where I kept it. Wonder if a Maxervid could soothe Bun's ADHD. A Maxervid? What's a Maxervid? Don't be the person who watches free rent in double speed. Oof. So about that. A goated editor that does game reviews. Oh, interesting. I actually don't watch a lot of game reviews video usually. Maxwell is base as fuck. Okay, good. Maybe I'll have to check one of his videos out. See what's the hype about. Wanna play something? What do you have in mind? It's okay because you're cute. Thank you. This is all I needed. Hold on. Minesweeper? Do you want to play Minesweeper? There's a video that we were gonna watch today. I'm scrolling. There we go. The Wizard with Guns videos. There's a Roblox Minesweeper. That's crazy. Video? Yeah! So Ava sent this in. She's like, I need to watch this. Hold on. Let me set this up. There's an IRL Minesweeper game at the Strait of Hormuz. Wait, what? Wait, what? Mama, happy lunchtime! Happy lunchtime, ball. This is the wizard. The wizard.
On a quiet Saturday, June 14th at 4:23 a.m., the eldritch entity known as Pantalagon emerged from his spectral sarcophagus and rained chaos upon the entire northern continent, including the territories of Schemed. Eyewitnesses claim that the stars were blotted out in an unholy darkness as blood rained from the skies and fire erupted from the deep. The resulting epic of pandemonium and terror was thereafter known as the Great Thaumacism.
Thaumacism? I've never heard of that word. That quote was funny.
Come in.
Sorry about the wait. It's literally hell on earth out there. Can I get you anything? You all right? Maybe, water or maybe a flagon of ale?
Could I have a mana potion?
No.
This is Lieutenant Braunwick Kettlecap, lead investigator of the Thistlewood Town Guard. He was a volunteer man-at-arms in the Battle of Timid Kings and has an impressive record of over 14 convictions and 25 beheadings. During our examination of this footage, we will be analyzing the interrogation tactics used by the guardsmen, as well as the overall behavior and psychology of the suspect in question.
Wait, that's really cool. I like watching like these types of video. I love that they made it into like an RP fantasy scenario.
You've been a busy wizard. Possession of an unregistered homunculus. Astral projection in a restricted dimension. Possession of chaos crystals with intent to distribute.
I had no intention of sharing those. Those were for me.
Granting sentience to a flammable object. And you pirated a sea shanty.
Wait, what? He pirated a sea shanty? You wouldn't steal a car. This is unforgivable. Criminal. Hi, Torrent. This parody of interrogation videos is really funny. Yeah, I'm enjoying this so far. Yeah, you wouldn't steal a ship. Wait, I actually have something to say about that. I recently found out that there's like a similar thing where it's kind of stupid. You can buy plants, right? But you're not allowed to propagate it. But like there's nothing stopping you. But when you buy a plant, there's a sign that it's illegal for you to propagate the plant. Which I think is so funny. Cause sometimes plants be propagating themselves. Yeah. A sea shanty is a song for sailors. Basically, he pirated a song. That's exactly why I said you wouldn't steal a car.
That's quite the rap sheet.
Don't forget melting a pig.
Melting. I didn't see that here. Uh-oh.
Oh.
This is Trismegistus Conethorpe, also known as the Wizard Magius, disgraced member of the Round Council. Already on probation with the Shadow Star Alliance and wanted by the Mad King for crimes against insanity, he's about to find himself in some seriously hot cauldron water.
Anti-magic manacles, pal. Not gonna work.
Fuck!
You have the right to remain silent. You have waived the right to cast silence. Where were you on the night of the third moon cycle?
I think I was in my tower doing a potion.
What's that?
I don't know. I've never seen that before.
We've found this in your bag of holding.
I was holding that bag of holding for a friend.
Yeah, it's my friend's bag of holding, actually. Yeah.
It's the Obama-nomicon.
Abominable.
One of the 12 forbidden tomes.
Am I under arrest?
Look at the body language here. Notice how the cone of his hat is angled away from the investigator. Already a clear sign of discomfort. This wizard is nervous.
To Magius, my partner in crime. Happy 423rd, my man. Signed, Oblivicus the Shadowmancer.
I mean, I'm 424, so that really could be anybody. Named Magius.
Look, possession of something like this alone could land you in prison for a long time.
Please, no prison can hold me.
No, not prison. Prism.
Oh, he's gonna get cooked in the prison. That implies that there's a Bananomicon and Trumponomicon. Now that would be really illegal book.
Oh, yeah. That could hold me.
Prism is jail for wizards.
Lot of dark magic in here. Power word peel. Shrink helmet. Slurt. It's got slurt. I mean, these spells are all super illegal.
I wouldn't know. I don't know what those are.
What's decapistrate?
Oh, he's gonna cook himself.
If I had to guess.
If I had to guess.
This off at the same time. But again, I really wouldn't know because I don't know what that is.
What about glory portal?
Glory Portal. A 5th level conjuration spell that summons a tomato-sized portal to the suction dimension at waist height.
What?
The portal lasts about 1.5 to 6 minutes, or until the caster is done using it.
Interesting spell. Interesting spell. I wonder what the use of it is.
The spell requires concentration.
I wouldn't even begin to know what that is, or why anyone would use cast that spell.
Really? Because you bookmarked it right here.
Oh my god! He bookmarked it. Yeah, it's definitely for cleaning purposes.
I've never seen that bookmark in my life.
The guard is getting nowhere and will now need to apply pressure using a number of sophisticated psychological techniques from his investigative tool belt.
Oh!
Like that? Like the big pliers on your hand?
Oh!
Okay, here's a hot poker.
Oh my god!
By allowing the pliers to remove the suspect's fingernails and also jamming a hot poker into his head, the investigator has subtly changed the atmosphere of the room, ever so slightly increasing the chances of a confession.
Okay, fine, fuck, it's mine! Ah!
All right, good. Now we're getting somewhere.
Oh my god.
So what is it you do exactly for the Round Council?
Paperwork? I'm basically a glorified scribe.
Really? Because it says here that you're in charge of a pretty important artifact. A Tharxian warding crystal?
I can neither confirm nor deny that.
I mean, we have ways of finding out.
Okay, like you have the mana to cast Cone of Truth. But you legally have to tell me if you're casting Cone of Truth. That's the law.
This is false. A deputized Teravian guardsman is legally allowed to use deception when casting Cone of Truth. However, he would technically also be inside the Cone of Truth and would therefore be unable to lie. But if he could, he would totally be allowed. Legal.
But if he could, he would lie.
Speaking. But most guardsmen would just put a hot iron in his pee hole.
Ew!
So, it'd be pretty bad if something happened to your artifact, right?
I mean, nothing happened. But even if something did, I think it'd be fine.
It would not be fine. There are exactly 8 Tharxian warding crystals, each placed at the top of a tower, guarded by the highest-ranking wizards of the Round Council. These towers are perfectly positioned to form a gargantuan magic circle. When activated, this circle forms an arcane bond strong enough to seal the spectral sarcophagus at its center, entombing the great demon lord, Pentalagon. If even one of the crystals were to be destroyed, or simply removed from its tower, the spell would be broken and Pentalagon would be free to bring about the Thaumacism.
Oh no!
Yeah, probably nothing bad.
And you're sure nothing accidentally happened to it?
Yep.
Because a lot can happen in a wizard's tower. A stray spell knocks into a cauldron, Golem steps on it, I don't know, falls into a hole.
It wouldn't fall into a hole.
How about sucked into a hole?
I don't even know why you would ask that, because mine is completely safe. All the way up at the top of my tower.
Oh my god, is that it? I don't know whose crystal that is. Must be like the other wizards or something.
Found that in the suction dimension. Really only one way it could have ended up there. How do you think that happened?
I don't know. Could have been like a glory portal.
What?
Probably a glory portal.
Huh.
Oh my god!
Made
Are you seriously suggesting that I'm some sort of vile pervert who would summon an illegal portal to a realm of infinite suction of unlimited torque. Just so I can what? Just jam my little wizard dingus in there, get my magic rocks off, and in the process, I maybe accidentally made the portal a little too big, made it a little too strong.
That's not...
Sucked up all my magic shit, including my artifact, because that did not happen.
That's exactly what happened. Shortly after this interrogation, authorities were able to confirm this very narrative through eyewitness testimony of an unlicensed homunculus, along with this subpoenaed footage from Magius's orb.
There's an orb cam? Oh!
Unfortunately, at the time, the guardsman was unaware of these developments.
You're right. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Good.
Caught an orb
That
K.
accident didn't happen.
Great.
Because I think you did it on purpose.
What?
On the night in question, mere hours before the thaumacism began,
What?
Oblivicus the Shadowmancer was seen in attendance at the bone spire of Galatrax the Defiler, where the two of them raised an undead horde. The horde then immediately bent to the will of the far greater nearby evil, Pentalagon. The investigator is now attempting to claim Magius was present during these events in order to cement him as a dark mage and establish a motive of intentionally freeing Pentalagon.
Ah!
Nice try. You almost got me with the whole pervert and denial act.
Right.
You monster. I'll have you decapitated for this.
Well, hold on.
Knowing what we know now, the guardsman is mistaken. We'll have to keep watching to see if he's following a false lead, or actually employing an unorthodox approach to obtain a confession.
You raised the guy a horde, why wouldn't you banish your artifact to set him free?
Oh my God! I literally wasn't even at the spire that night. You can ask Oblivicus.
We already did.
He was at the top.
Fuck you, Oblivicus. Fuck! Bro! Bro ratted us quicker than, like, a fireball spell.
Top of the spire.
What? Oh my God! That's not true! He's literally lying! I totally flaked on those assholes!
To do what?
Now that he's got the wizard in a heightened state of emotion, the investigator will attempt an advanced technique. This method is controversial for its high rate of false confessions. The method is as follows: sympathize with the suspect, provide relief, establish a rapport, abandon all previous
Spear.
steps,
It's gonna be
and
spear.
repeatedly stab them
I
with a
knew
spear.
it!
Why did you ditch your friend?
Okay, fine. I was doing the glory portal. I swear it was an accident. You were right the first time.
Yeah, right.
I don't believe it. I swear. I just wanted to get my wand wet. I haven't felt the touch of a wench in ages. I was lonely, okay? I was weak. What do you want me to say? Huh?
Oh my God!
Tracks. Oblivicus?
That's right, asshole. He admitted it.
Fuck you guys! Get pranked!
Yes, bitch. We totally got you.
Oh my God!
And we got it all on the orb.
No freaking way!
Oh, no freaking way! It's a prank video!
shit!
Next time, don't ditch us, dildo.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
This was all just a prank!
Yep, yeah.
So none of it was real?
Oh no, this was all very real. We're definitely going to prison.
Oh.
What?
Okay, sorry about that. Can I get you anything? Water, mana potion?
Magius and Galatrax were sentenced to 2 years in prison and 1,000,000 years in prism. Oblivious was rushed to the nearest commune of clerics, but fell off the cart in transit and was cut in half by a wagon wheel. Bronwick Kettlecap was polymorphed into a chair.
Oh my god!
He is still a chair to this day.
Granting sentience to a flammable object.
Wait, that's so funny. He's a chair. Incredible video indeed. That's crazy. Why isn't the sickle in the hex offender registry? It's really funny to think too that they could have broken him out while they were doing the prank before this guy comes in, but no, they're just messing with him the entire time. Is there more videos? No wizard videos. Why have enemies when you have friends like this? Precisely. I found this on my recommended. Oblivious already ratted on him, so so they were kind of pranking him, but they also ratted on all of that. No, but hey guys, the boy who dunked. Why is Rod swollen?
Ladies and gentlemen, let the game begin! Tonight we gather not for spells, not for wisdom, but for glory. 2 houses enter this court. Only one shall leave with honor, to dribble, to shoot, to posterize thy enemies. This is going to be legendary! The so-called underdogs, who somehow became champions overnight, but they win. Your defending state champions, the Griffey Lions.
Griffey Lions!
Introducing their opponents. A team that doesn't rely on luck or miracles.
But why would Voldemort be on the other team though? Cause like wouldn't that be weird since what Dumbledore is like is it the referee or like the MC? Wouldn't people his age also be like a coach status? He's trying to dunk on Harry. Oh, you're right. You're right.
They don't celebrate. They don't hesitate. They'd execute. The Slith Serpents.
What the hell?
This is the sacred annual contest. To prove who truly has ball.
I have balls. Oh!
Harry is facing the man who took everything from him. And the plan is layups.
Yeah, I think it's Lucius.
Surprised you could afford that jersey, Weasley. You worry about my jersey.
I'll worry about ending your bloodline on this court.
The Hermione tattoo, did you see that?
If it...
The Hermione tattoo! Yeah, I don't know why Ron is beefy with Lucius and not Draco. Like, at this point, might as well just swap Ron out with Arthur, so, like, Lucius and Arthur can beef, right? Yeah, the Dogma tattoo does go hard.
If it isn't Lil Orphan Boy, you ready to squeal when I crush you? You murdered my parents in cold blood. Now I'm taking your ankles.
We love the wizard ball.
Wizard ball is my favorite game. I like the way they fly while they shoot an aim. Got a wand in my hand, yeah, I'm casting fast.
Holy fuck!
Wizard and I blow right past. I like fast breaks. Take it to the hoop, throw a magic alley hoop with a flying swoop. I like the spin move. I like the give and go. Cast a spell mid-air. Watch me steal the show.
Wizard ball. Wizard ball!
We love that wizard ball. Used to hit the stands with a butt of beer. Watch Griffey Lions bring the heat all year. Slit surfing scheme and trying to play it slick. But we break their defense with a magic trick. Got a wizard squad, yeah, they stacking tall. Number 7 on the jersey, yeah, he got that ball. From the baseline shot to the half-court beam. We in check the whole arena like a wizard dream, right?
That's crazy. They have a whole like music track. Wizard ball. We love the wizard ball. I can't believe they have the cheerleaders too. Match point.
Listen carefully. This is where legends are made. And where you don't embarrass me again.
Relax, Coffin Dodger. I got this. You're 8 months behind on your subscription. Broke Ginger.
Oh!
And put out that ridiculous cigar.
Ah!
What's funny, you fat giant? You're the slowest man on this court. Harry, he killed your parents. He killed your parents, your parents. Mommy with the big melons, big melons.
Excuse me, sir? How would you know that? What? Please don't talk about my mother like that. My mother's melons are not something to be talked about like that, okay?
Let's ball. Oh, this is it! Match point! Harry Potter versus the Dark Lord. One murdered his parents, the other got a mean cross-sever.
Your parents begged for mercy.
Cool. You still gotta guard me, though.
Oh.
Oh, man.
Damn. You're not allowed to cover Wizard Ball? What? Please let her cover Wizard Ball. It would be so funny. What if I wanted to, huh? What if I wanted to go, Wizard Ball? We love the Wizard Ball. So that happened, yeah. came up with my recommended, and I knew that I had to watch with you guys. My feed is very much filled with a lot of AI videos now. The other day, I found out that there's people who've been making animes with AI. I know For You page cooked. I watched a 2 hours video of an AI anime. It was so bad. but I was watching it. It's bad. It's bad. Precisely because it's bad, I can't stop watching it. I know, like, algorithm is just so, is all for this. So I will give you a recap on the premise of the anime. It's an otome anime, first of all, it's already kind of like, it's probably a little cringe because most otome are, so keep that in mind. Apparently in this universe, the females are like, have like spiritual powers, and there's bees husbands. And if you're really strong as a spiritual like power female, you can take multiple bees husbands. You hurt me. And so, like, basically, it's all like the guys are all kind of like sort of like I don't know the term, but you know, like guys with like animal ears / tails. So reverse harem, yeah, that's why I said otome. Kemo Mimi, yeah, Kemo Mimi, yes, that's exactly the word I'm looking for. But you know, like, they have these pollutants, like, you know, the classic anime tropes where there's like monsters and you have to go and like subjugate them, stuff like that. So like all the bees husbands like work in like sort of military to go subjugate these pollutant monsters, but like that's why they needed the spiritual female, because they can get corrupted easily by these things. So you know, you need to have some cleansing every now and then. Yes. But the premise is that our character, it's a isekai villainous trope, which, you know, I am a sucker for. That's the reason why I clicked on it in the first place. I was like, what the fuck is this? So, our character isekai'd into the body of a villainess in that said world, and everyone hates her. Like, she used to be a princess or something, but she got like banished, and all her beast husbands hates her. And then she needs to like win their favor back so she can return to her original world. Yep, I watched 2 hours of that. Thank you. 2 hours. Do you wish for your 2 hours back? No, I think it really built me as a person. And now I can tell you guys all about it. Yeah, it was a 2 hours long video. Does she make it home? No, it was a cliffhanger. It ended on the note where she like has like her relationship with her bees husbands has improved, and they are about heading back to the empire, because so she was banished to like this small little town, right? And to get out of that town, you need to collect enough money or like to get like a ship and go back to the Empire. And it ended where they went back to the Empire. It was a cliffhanger. I actually don't know if they're gonna make another 2 hours video continuing this anime or not. How do I remove content from someone else's algorithm? Do not take away my bee's husbands, okay? But yeah, after watching that 2 hours video, my feed is cooked. Yeah. Yeah, you don't understand. My bee's husband needs me. That's okay though. I recooked it with watching Refrain on 2 times the speed. So that was fun. No, get out of my head! Get out of my head! Yeah, so the main character has a fox bee's husband, a leopard, but I think it's more accurate to call him a panther, a leopard, and then there's a snake, a falcon, and then who's the other guy? A merman. I don't know how a merman just come out of nowhere, because are we talking about like animals? And then suddenly we have a merman. So it's just morning glory milking farm all over again. You mean the glory portal? I have so many questions and I don't think I want answers. You know, I actually, while I was watching it, I really literally have to turn my brain off because, there's discrepancies of, using AI. So sometimes the story gets a little, confusing because it doesn't match. One particular thing is it's one of those base system where there's a game system and it keeps telling you, the affection with this guy increase or decrease, right? And the number would never be the same, so I stopped questioning it. It'd be 90 once and then it would be back to 20, and then the next scene. I have to listen to this at work and not react. Hey Nadia, how about your bee's husbands? Yeah, they could help you work, I don't know, and I don't want to know what this is all about. Honestly, would have preferred Minesweeper than AI brain rot. I've been enjoying a lot of newer AI's edit though, the Harry Potter ones type of things, because it's actually funny. It's actually pretty good. I'm gonna send a wit in Discord. Okay, bet. Female gooners must be stopped. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? Alright, let's watch this thing together.
Oh, I didn't see you there. What am I reading, you ask? Well, just one of the best-selling books on Amazon right now. With millions of sales and almost 20,000 5-star reviews, this book has been absolutely blowing up, especially on TikTok, or BookTok as the kids call it. Thousands and thousands of women in particular have been raving about this piece of literature. What piece of literature is it, you may ask? Well, Morning Glory Milking Farm, of course. A popular romance novel about a young—
Oh, is that what you were referring to? Oh! I see.
woman down on her luck who does what every young woman does when facing financial struggle. She starts an OnlyFans. No, I'm just kidding. She wouldn't degrade herself like that. She gets a job jerking off monsters.
That's right.
At this point, just starts an OnlyFans, honestly. I would rather just start an OnlyFans. What the hell? Oh my god. Or fancy. Hi, Komaka. Welcome to Banana Paradise. Thank you for the follow. Yes, fellow Southeast Asian. But listen to the pay of the job. Okay. I'm keeping an open mind. Open-minded.
Right, the Morning Glory Milking Farm.
I have been reading Morning Glory Milking Farm since last night, and I'm obsessed.
This was a good time. It did not disappoint.
If this book is trash, then I am a f***ing raccoon. Give me all of the garbage.
Get your eyeballs on this, because it is so good.
I regret to inform you that there is a new epidemic. An epidemic that many have yet to discuss. And that epidemic is female gooners. Now, for those of you unaware, gooner is internet slang for someone addicted to porn. And smut is slang for dark romance novels, otherwise known as porn. Many correct about the dangers of porn addiction with men, how it can destroy their lives and their relationships, and most men know the material they consume is weird. That is why they are ashamed of it. That is why they delete their browser history. That is—
I thought the female gooner pandemic started since Twilight. That's what I thought too. Like, I mean, females and smut has been a thing for a long time. Because the 50 Shades of Grey wasn't it like a Twilight smut? Yeah, it's nothing new. Like, gooners has existed for ages. Female gooners is nothing new. It's just gooners. There's no need to males, females. We're all gooners. I feel like 50 Shades was when it actually started to blow up. I wouldn't know. I wasn't in that time. Yeah, gooning has been gender neutral for a while. For real. And I think like you know, smuts has just been around forever. Like, you know, like those novels. Bro, even back then, like when I was in school, you know, the teen rom-com novels, I feel like that is very much adjacent to like developing into like smuts, because like a lot of girls do read romance novel, and most romance novels do threaten to the more smut like territory. No, Twilight was created by someone who thought it was okay that an immortal creature should hit on children, and 50 Shades of Grey was a series. It's okay, I'll listen.
Why they go incognito mode. But these bitches freaks out here. They display their smut openly in bookstores.
It's always been like this. Like, when I went, like, when bookstores were still pretty big, like, a lot of bookstores kind of close nowadays, but when bookstores was pretty big, there was a lot of romance novels that would, like, just be displayed like this. This is, like, nothing really new.
They proudly pose in front of their smut collections. They discuss their smut openly on TikTok. They go to smut conventions and get choked out.
Okay, now that's a little weird. No, I can't defend this. I'm sorry, girlies. Yeah.
9-foot-tall shirtless Wendigos. Now, I know what you are thinking. Shu, isn't this the pot calling the kettle degenerate? Yes. Yes, it is. But have you considered it takes one to truly know one? You see, women are strange, fascinating creatures. For centuries, men have tried to figure us out. Our mood is affected by the tides and the moon. We bleed for 5 days and don't die. By painting my face, I can instantly shapeshift from a 4 to a 6. We are truly mysterious, magical creatures. But one of the most mysterious aspects of women to men is our sexuality. You see, us women are not like those disgusting moids. No, we are sophisticated. We are evolved. We don't watch videos of strangers slapping their sweaty bodies together. No, we read about strangers slapping their sweaty bodies together. It's different, okay? You don't understand. It's okay when we do it. So, let's talk about it.
Is that really the mindset? I feel like that's I don't know. I feel like that's a minority, right? Because, I mean, like, if everyone just enjoys their own stuff, it's not like we need to kink shame people. Question mark? It definitely was the major perception and still is. Really? Do smart readers shame people who watch porn? Men are activated visuals while women are activated emotionally, so they are more activated if they read through the story. Like, I mean, obviously, I prefer smut more than corn. But, like, I would never shame you guys for watching corn. Like, I feel like it's the same principle. Hi, thank you, welcome to Banana Paradise. Thank you for the follow. I mean, gooning is gooning. Like, that's just the bottom line. We are well aware of one. Thank you.
Let's talk about the rapidly growing popularity of dark romance on TikTok and the recent dark romance convention that ended in disaster. Let's take a break from all this depressing political news and talk about something silly. Not that those political things aren't important, trust me, they are. You should be keeping up with politics and the news when you can. I know it can be difficult to do, but fear not. I have an app for that. So before we get into this video, let's quickly give a shout out to our sponsor, Ground News. Ground News is a website and an app that gives readers an easy way to read news from all across the political
I thought that said
spectrum,
Grindr.
From left, right, and center.
I was like, what are we doing on Grindr?
Let's get back to the video. Book Talk is a very interesting place, and any book fans out there know how it has absolutely destroyed the hobby of literature and just flooded it with absolute slop. Spicy slop. You see, books on TikTok are not rated by how well they are written or how good the characters are. No, they are rated by the spice. And what does spice mean? Porn. It means porn. Spice level is very important to book talkers. How much spice does a book have? What are the spiciest books they have ever read? How spicy is the book they're currently reading? Spice. The spiciest book going viral on Book Talk lately is none other than Morning Glory Milking Farm.
It's still such a funny title to me.
By C.M. Nascosta. Violet is a typical down-on-her-luck millennial, mid-20s.
They made her a millennial too? Oh, they know their demographics.
She's overeducated and drowning in debt. Oh my god! She's just like me! On the verge of moving into her parents' basement, when a lifeline appears in the form of a very unconventional job in the
What's wrong with moving into her parents' basement? Versus going to jerk off monsters. What? What? Okay. I mean, like, people have different life paths, I guess.
Neighboring Cambric Creek. She has no choice but to grab it with both hands. Morning Glory Farm offers full-time hours, full benefits, and generous pay with no experience needed. There's only one catch. The clientele is grade A certified prime beef. With the manly, meaty endowments to... Okay.
Morning Glory milking...
That's okay, I'll read the rest. Milking minotaurs isn't something Violet ever considered as a career option, but she's determined to turn opportunity into a reversal of fortune. I'm so glad you can laugh. I got to hear this unwarned. Guys, okay, hear me out. It's grade A certified prime beef. We can make steaks.
With the manly, meaty endowments to... Okay.
Morning Glory Milking Farm is actually a profound critique of late-stage capitalism and toxic masculinity. In this text, we see that the tingling sensation in her coochie is actually the tingling sensation of a Marxist revolution.
Wait. I'm sorry, can you run that back for me? I think I lost the plot.
Okay.
Morning Glory Milking Farm is actually a profound critique of late-stage capitalism and toxic masculinity. In this text, we see that the tingling sensation in her coochie is actually the tingling sensation of a Marxist revolution.
The tingling sensation in her Badusi is the theoretical overthrow of capitalism by the working class to establish a socialist state, eventually leading to a classless, stateless, communist society. It is rooted in class struggle, specifically the conflict between workers and owners, and historically involves seizing the means of production to end exploitation.
This is every fucking BreadTube video to me, dude. This is every Jack Saint video. So I actually read the book myself, and I'm not gonna lie. The 19th Amendment needs to be abolished. So, like I said, the story is basically this millennial named Violet, and she gets a job basically working at Big Pharma in Narnia, where they harvest Minotaur milk to make Viagra for human male.
They can't even pretend that it has, like, healing properties or some shit. Does it really, do we really need to do all this for a Viagra? Can't we pretend it cures cancer or something? So the job makes a little bit more sense.
And I read the whole thing. Probably gonna be put on some kind of watch list. But listen, this is my job, okay? I'm not out here, like, selling feet pics or something. What I do is far more dignified and normal. Now, let's...
The product for men is just a front. There's no actual product. Oh, hell nah!
Take a look at some of these notes I wrote. Let's see. Big dick and balls. At one point, she says the term, and I quote, the seam of his sack. So I'm reading.
I'm sorry. She said what?
This, and the whole time I'm thinking like, okay, he probably has like a human head, right? He probably like looks something like this, like, you know, just a dude with like horns. Then I see the official artwork.
I'm gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself. What? You're telling me the MC chose to do this over going to stay at her parents' basement? I wouldn't want to be anywhere near that guy. I will take you out. I will take all of us out together. Don't worry. This is a group responsibility.
That's a cow. Bro is a cow. Bro is a straight up cow. In a few parts they're being intimate and it will be like, his hooves clip-clopped. My hooves will tear up your sheets. And it's like, I'm sorry, his what? At one point, she describes kissing him. And I swear...
Bro! Hi, my bro. Thank you for the follow. Oh, my life sucks. I'm forced to milk minotaurs. There's no other options than living with my parents. I am really hitting rock bottom here. I lost the plot too.
To God, it was more disgusting than anything else described in this book. She's like describing how big and wide his mouth is and how big and like slimy his tongue is. She's like describing the shit and you're just like, that's a cow. And
I fucking can't, bro. I fucking can't.
I mean, we are at a solid 5.5 on the Barbeau scale here. This is dangerous territory, folks. She also f***ers his ass.
Okay.
She f***ers the cow's ass.
You don't need to say it a second time.
By the way, if you want an uncensored version of this video and all my videos, Patreon. Go to Patreon, become a member. All members get the uncensored version of every video, so you can hear me talking about s***ing and f***ing and f***ing a cow's ass. Is that what you freaks want? Anyway, I like how in this fantasy world, student loans still exist. Like, we can imagine a world with minotaurs and humans in a relationship, but we can't imagine a world without student loans. Sad. Oh, and he has one of those bull rings, like the nose ring theory septum rings. And in this world, that means, like, you're married, but apparently he's divorced. The
Hey, Bun, can we go back to the AI sloth? Guys, it's only like 20 more minutes. We can do this. It's an endurance run. Yeah?
man is divorced. This is a divorced cow with a cow ex-wife. The lore is deep, folks. The funniest part, though, has to be when they go on a date. I need to just read this to you. When the bill arrived, she attempted to pull hen-
Do you think there's racism in this book? Like, you can't date, like, a cow? Because, you know, cows on cows and humans on humans. But if you cross over, it's kind of like, you shouldn't do that.
Handful of carefully folded bills from her wristlet before he stopped her. No, that's absolutely not happening. put that away. She'd not thought about it until the day after their first dinner together, realizing that in mortification that she ought to have attempted to pay her half. What kind of feminist are you?
Wait. But if cows have money, but so see, so okay, let me lay out my track of thoughts, okay? So at first it was like, oh, I need to go back to my parents' basement. Oh, but then there's a job offer that is really good pay, really good benefit, and like no experience needed, and that is to milk cows. And by that, you know, like you're like, it's like a territory where you're like, okay, like it's monster stuff. Well, you go and help the monsters because they're monsters. But then I found out that the said monster are cows and actually have a functioning wallet, and they can marry, and they're their own kind of people. So that leads me back to the question of like, why do we need to go milk them? because then basically they are the same as humans, except they just are cows. And by that, I mean she just is essentially doing sex work like she would be a normal human. Like, she's not milking cows, she's just straight up, it's a sex work. And for the product, they can milk themselves. Get the cowgirls to milk them or something. They could also just do it like humans do and jack off. Cause they have their own money and wallet, assuming bank account. So like, we can't just treat them like they're monsters and they need help milking. They don't need help milking. They're just horny. Yeah, more power to her, but I just wouldn't do it with cow people. I agree. I second this statement. I mean, humans get help sometimes. You're right.
She asked herself. She couldn't remember the last time she'd been out and hadn't paid for her half, including her coffee date with Carson Tinsley.
You hear that? Human males suck, so that's why I suck cows' dick. That's exactly what she's saying there.
Come prepared that night. Several weeks of her tips smoothed and tucked into her wristlet. But I didn't even offer to pay half the other night and shouldn't have Violet. If the commanding rumble of his voice hadn't silenced her, the heat of his hand dropping to her knee would've. I don't want you to feel that you don't have any agency here. I might be the one giving all the orders, but you hold all the cards. Your comfort is the only thing that counts right now. And if I overstep, I want you to know you can tell me so. But that's not happening. Don't think I'm unaware we're at different points in our careers.
What the fuck do you mean we're at different points of our careers?
You can say no, you can say you don't want to see me again, you can tell me to stop coming to the farm when you're working. It's dinner, not a down payment of your time. But I'm in a position to comfortably spoil someone. So when...
Cow daddy. Would sugar daddy become milk daddy if it's from a cow? I have to work on some food prep now. I don't want to be here knowing I can't turn off the stream. Hey Nanya, can you milk that cow for me, please? Dear Bun, we're supposed to be chilling today, right? I mean, I'm chilling. Aren't you guys chilling?
When you're with me, I'm spoiling you. End of story. She was.
People nowadays don't know what to write. The imagination runs wild. What can I say?
She was a good feminist, she told herself, and she definitely couldn't be bought. But if he had.
She was a good feminist? Was? After she has consummated with this cow person, she said, I don't need women's rights anymore. Equality? What?
Suggested at that moment that he would have appreciated a blowjob, she would have fallen face first on his with an open mouth without a shred of hesitation. Inside every woman, there are two wolves. Or two bowls. The strong, independent girl boss and the submissive, doting housewife. And in the presence of a masculine man, or a farm animal, she will fold like a lawn chair and instantly return to factory settings.
It's dinner, not a down payment for your time. But I'm in a position to comfortably spoil someone, so when you're with me, I'm spoiling you. End of story. I said, okay, I highlighted that paragraph for myself.
Clean up.
You guys be highlighting your smut books? We be highlighting smut books?
Up aisle 5. So that's what I thought of it. But what did other people think of it? What are the reviews on this book? This book has a 4.1 on Amazon with 21,000 ratings and a 3.6 on Goodreads with nearly 60,000.
Of course, it's hashtag book talk. I will never trust anything that has hashtag book talk, by the way. You will not catch me reading hashtag book talk.
Ratings. Let's just read some random ones here. Hear me out. Hear me out. A milking good time. Sweet and creamy. The spice is spicing. I was very leery of starting this because I thought it...
Very fun and cute read. It is a cute read, isn't it?
It was just gonna be porn. The plot is pretty good. The plot? Please. This is like the new, I read Playboy for the articles, like... Sure you do. This book could kill a Victorian child. 5 stars. I'll never look at a jug of milk the same. I think I'm lactose intolerant now. So that happened. Our eyes will never see the gates of heaven. 1 star. Not a helpful guide. This book failed to teach me how to milk a cow, and now my family has no food for the winter. 1 star. Accidentally ordered while on pain medication after an operation. Gave this to my mom as a joke gift for Christmas. You what? Lesai. Why can't human males be more like this?
Guys, I hate to break it to you. You can't compete with the cow person. I Oh my god.
Tall, rich, and handsome are no longer enough, boys. Now you have to be a 9-foot-tall creature from Greek mythology with a 13-inch dick. I never want to hear from another person about how they read 100 books in a year if this is the kind of slop they are consuming. Well, Ronald, man detected, this isn't for you. This is for women. So take your ass back to Barely Legal Babysitter 5 or whatever the f you watch that is so morally superior than this. Let him who is without sin cast the first stone, okay? God bless America. It's great to live in a country where I can casually enjoy cozy erotica about a young woman who milks her way to financial security and true love with a minotaur. This is what freedom looks like, and I intend to fully enjoy it before the Supreme Court takes this right away next.
God bless America.
If this is what freedom looks like, I'm really rethinking my stance on freedom, not gonna lie. Maybe we should have less of it. All I know is if Donald Trump takes the monster porn, we are going to make 2020 look like a picnic, okay? Bullcock matters. Oh my god. Edit that out. Editor, edit that out. Women are gonna be picking up Animal Farm now, like, where's the horse cock? Some of you people owe a certain streamer an apology because this book has way too many 5 stars. Some of you are lying. So after buying this book, Amazon has given me a few interesting recommendations. Would you like to see them? I accidentally summoned a demon boyfriend. That time
Okay, like a demon boyfriend are very normal though.
I got drunk and saved a demon.
Right, like cause like demon tropes are very like pretty much tamed.
Gentling the beast.
Okay, now we're edging that same cow territory again.
Cupcakes for my orc enemy, mane of my existence. The gargoyle and the spinster, the widow and the orcs, hoarded by the dragon. There's something about dragons. Getting it on with gargoyles. Gotten.
There's a lot of gargoyles lovers here, huh?
By the gator.
The
Mated
gator!
To the mountain bear. Oh, so this is why they chose the bear. The billionaire orc. Moth manager.
Oh
Wolves
my
and
god!
whipped cream. The wolf in my tavern. Pounded by produce.
This is what I imagine vegetarians and vegans are. Veggie Tales!
So what? Are these the books the Nazis burned?
My husband only reads finance and sci-fi books, and so I think it's about time that I introduce him to some real literature.
No.
So the first book that I would like to introduce you
No.
to is called Morning Glory Milking Farm. And it's not a normal milking farm like with cows. What it is it's big, bulky minotaurs, and it's a special type of milking.
See, honey, she's his stepsister, and she got stuck in the washing machine again. Women on TikTok are openly, proudly talking about the porn they consume and getting mad at people when they make fun of it. I hereby ban men from reacting to romantasy on TikTok. Best-selling romantasy books like a...
Hear that, guys? You guys are fucking banned on commenting on the fucking, like, hashtag book talks, by the way. You guys are not allowed. I genuinely I respect the courage that these women have to really be out here talking about the smuts they read. And really want to like show everyone what the smut that they read and enjoy.
Lord of Thorns and Roses and Fourth Wing contain descriptions of hot sex. I feel like that's common knowledge, if not their primary purposes. But in recent months, book talk has become full of men clutching their pearls while reacting to steamy scenes from these popular female-centered books. Obviously, this is all a massive performance. We live in the age of OnlyFans. The odds are that these men have seen actual porn that defies the laws of physics and God. Over 90% of men between the ages 16 and 73 watch porn in any random month. There's statistically no way all of these guys are shocked by the sex itself. What they are gawking at is sex from the perspective of female desire.
I feel like we're missing the plot here. Like, I think the fact that we're clutching our pearls is because it's a cow person. Not the sex itself, per se, but the fact that it's a cow person.
scenes that depict women coming first and frequently. And what they are surprised by is the women they know love these scenes. In one video, a guy declares, "Now I know why women enjoy book clubs and wine." But his astonishment in itself is astonishing. Like, what do you think adult women were into? Not having sex and drinking wine? Grow up. Imagine a group of men sitting around drinking wine, discussing the porn they watch. That is what you guys are essentially doing. It's just funny, okay? Like, it's funny. Are we really going to pretend that a story about a young woman getting a job milking mythical creatures to pay off her student debt is not funny? It's funny. If that makes me a sexist or misogynist, you got me. To act like you are so different and above the other gooners is just, it's silly. I'm sorry, but you are no different than Joe Schmo jorking it to fat booty Latinas in Space 12. You're sitting there all high and mighty, one hand on the book, acting like you're so superior because you can perfectly envision a horse cock spinning 360 degrees in your mind. I'm not impressed. The scenes these men are reading, to many people, myself included, are insanely sexy. But purely in terms of the acts being described, they aren't all that lurid. And as many of the comments on these videos point out, there's much wilder stuff out there. For example, these men have clearly not yet discovered.
Thank you for 100 redeem. Maybe they don't need to discover nothing. Maybe you guys don't need to, like, know all of the things. Thank you, the author, for a detailed explanation.
Nodding, a popular term in romantasy right now that involves what? That's just a thing real dogs do. Oh, you just don't get it. You don't know what nodding is. What are these women reading, bro? What happened to that, like, stupid fucking corny Hallmark thing, going home for Christmas to your hometown and falling in love with a cute farmer boy? What happened to that? We used to make fun of that. We truly did not know what we had until it was gone. Now women out here fantasizing about getting their asses clapped by demons and werewolves and goblins and ghouls. I remember when 50 Shades of Grey came out and people were like, "Oh my god, this is so crazy."
See, that's the thing. Like, I would defend the demon trope, like the demon trope or devil trope, because, like, you know, like that is pretty much like they're still, like, very much human, you know. And it's like, it's kind of like you put it with the, like, the anime goonin, right? Because, like, you know, like, we have a lot of Kemo Mimi, like girls and, like, demon girls and stuff like that. Like, it's like, I would defend the trope. But if we go to the territory that it's an actual fucking cow, I can't defend that.
Women are crazy. 50 Shades of Grey looks like missionary.
Okay, but to be fair, us men think about that too. Yeah, see, like, there's, like, I just feel like Gooners underscore, you know? It's just a very Gooner thing. I said I'd fuck a monster or demon easily would, but that's an animal that talks. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, I could defend the demon trope. I think it's pretty it's within the realm of a far enough fantasy, like a normal fantasy, that it's not uncanny. But when it comes close to, like, your cow that you see in farms, it's kind of like you know? Then it gets into this very, very weird territory.
Through a bedsheet for the sole purpose of procreation compared to the shit the average woman on TikTok is reading. At least Christian Grey was a human man and not a fucking dog. You fantasize about dating the quiet, shy, nerdy girl. You know, she's innocent, she's pure, she's not like those other girls, like, going out clubbing and hooking up with random men. No, she's at home, curled up by the fire in a blanket reading a book, except that book is about f***ing a half man, half bull. Let me let you in on a little secret. The quiet nerdy girl is way more of a freak than the average hoe. Are you kidding me? It's not even close. The average hoe might have a body count of like 15 or so, but the quiet nerdy girl is fantasizing about getting back.
I mean, actually, I agree with this statement. I think it's the level of freakiness, you know? Like, if you have a lot of, like, real-world experiences, then your freakiness is pretty much, like, in a normal level of freak. But if you're, like, living with smut... How many strays did you caught, Bun? Hey! What are you what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Shots from Cthulhu. That is at least 100 bodies. Now listen, there's nothing inherently wrong with fantasizing, okay? There's nothing wrong with roleplay. You know, fiction is fiction, right? You know, you're not actually going to bang your stepsister, right? These women are not actually going to bang a cow. Or at least I hope not. We all know there is a difference between fantasy and reality. Well, what happens when they try to bring fantasy into reality? Well, you get Sinners and Stardust.
What? Oh hell nah, really?
What in the eyes wide shut is going on here?
Okay, but like, the thing is, there's still humans under the costume. It's just like a cosplay convention, you know?
Sinners and Stardust was supposed to be a dark romance ball for romantasy authors and fans alike. So what's the big deal? Seems like a fun, sexy time, right? Maybe, if you're a woman. If you're a man, the night may have gone a little differently for you. Alright y'all, it appears I have to make a post that I'm frankly pretty goddamn upset I have to make. This post is for the readers who don't understand consent and boundaries only. A lot of you may know my good friend Animus. He's attended a signing of mine in the past and obviously is a musical artist. This past weekend he attended Sinners and Stardust and probably had one of the most heartbreaking experiences. So listen, he's a man, right? But do we think that means it's okay to put your hands all over him without consent? Or to put your hands in his waistband or down his pants or touch his hello? Do we think it's okay to quite literally back him into a corner and touch all over him to the point that he literally cannot tell how many hands are on him and whose are whose? Do we think it's okay to send him into an actual panic attack because of this? Furthermore, do we think it's okay to interrogate him and insist he detail how he'd kidnap a woman despite him repeatedly saying he wouldn't do that and you know that shit is fiction, and then attempt to follow him when he tries to get away? And if that wasn't enough, during the time of this mob, him and another author received notification that an air tag was tracking him, which showed on his person all the way to his hotel room. They molested this guy until he passed out from anxiety, and then they put a f***ing tracker on him in order to stalk him back.
That is fucking vile. It reminds me of the one scene I saw too, Justin Bieber at Coachella, I believe. Might be Coachella, might not, but he went to like near the fans and sang there, and then there was a girl in the back in the crowd that was trying to touch his like crotch. It's kind of crazy. Like, why would you do that to like anyone? Like they're so emboldened. But, and by what? What? Bro, that's crazy.
To his hotel. This poor guy dressed like a character in one of the romantasy books at this romantasy convention full of women.
So like just because he cosplayed as a fucking fantasy character, everyone just was like, oh, well, I could just touch his crotch. What? And I'm gonna track him too. I'm gonna air tag this guy.
It's like throwing roast beef into a pit of wolves. Or in this case, throwing a wolf into a pit of roast beef. I remember years ago there was this thing called cosplay is not consent. Basically,
yeah, it's real
campaign to bring attention to the fact that people at conventions would often come up to women dressed in sexy costumes and just grope and grab them without their consent. Yeah, apparently we have to bring that back because these women did not get the memo. I've been a furry for over a decade and attended a lot of fur cons. Sure, sometimes weird shit happens, but honestly I can't believe the dark romance crowd is out here acting like this. Like, me and my buddies in our fursuits are more respecting of consent.
You know it's bad when the furries are out calling you out.
And bodily autonomy. Get your shit together, y'all. When the furries are calling you out for being freaks, you need to reflect. Something has gone horribly wrong. Not only were the men at this book talk convention assaulted, but women were also assaulted by women. Multiple women, including a
Oh my god! What are these girls doing?
Performer reported being assaulted there as well. Even an author there said she was groped and dragged away from her friends and said no matter how many times she said no, quote, my words did nothing. May I remind you, this is a book convention.
Why is it like literally a den of degenerates? What? I just don't understand.
Okay, for books, literal BDSM clubs are more respectful than this. There needs to be more studies on how this stuff affects women's brains, because clearly some are unable to tell the difference between fantasy and reality. Ivy Lipton, a doctoral candidate in human sexuality, actually wrote about this for Evie magazine.
She kinda hot.
I don't know what a doctoral candidate in human sexuality is, but she's hot, so I trust her. Your brain on orgasms isn't neutral. Dopamine release during climax is a powerful conditioning agent. What you repeatedly fantasize about becomes necessary for arousal. If your erotic imagination centers around abuse, monstrous violence, and submission to non-human entities, your brain is reprogramming itself to crave just that. It's not empowerment, it's neuroplasticity at its darkest.
Froggy Keru _ just raided with 6 viewers.
Hello, Raiders! Hi, welcome to Banana Paradise. Thank you so much for the raid, Froggy. I don't know what to say to these anymore.
Scientists, psychologists, and the general public often state that men are visual and women are emotional. When it comes to sex, men can be turned on instantly by a sexual image to spite their mood, and women need to be turned on emotionally to get in the mood. So it stands to reason that porn for men is visual and porn for women is in the mind. I'm not equating porn to smut novels, because one is a video of 2 people actually having real sex, and the other is, well, just words on paper. I am, however, talking about the effect on the consumer. We know watching porn is bad for the brain. That's been proven and only rejected by gooners who don't want to give it up. But is reading smut bad? You might say, duh, that's the whole point. Okay, fair enough. So let me rephrase, is reading smut harmful? Should we shame people for things that are wrong, immoral, or harmful? In my line of work, I've been told many times that shame has no place in sex. But if I use my brain for 2 seconds, it's clear that line of thinking is nonsense. Incest should be shamed, bestiality should be shamed, pedophilia should be shamed. I'm not equating monster smut with these things, but there are 50 shades of gray, so to speak, along the spectrum of harmful. Conditioning your brain and body to associate pleasure with monsters, slavery, or sexual violence is not healthy. Basically, they're cooked. Like, women are cooked. They are frying their brains with this stuff. It's a pipeline, right? It's like the infamous evil alt-right.
That's so interesting. Whoa.
Right pipeline. You know, you start watching Shoe on Head, owning the feminists in 2015, and then in 2025, you're hailing Hitler, right? You know, the alt-right pipeline. And this one's like, you're reading Morning Glory Milking Farm, and the next thing you know, you're Mrs. Hands, right? Just say no. Just say no to monster porn. But why is monster smut so popular with women in particular? Like, you rarely see the opposite, and when you do, it's just like a girl with cat ears and fangs, or like a 10-foot-tall dommy mommy vampire with giant titties. Meanwhile, women are like, I want to f the pollution monster from Fern Gully.
This is like Bun's For You page. I'll go full of AI, but it's 18+. No, what?
So people on Reddit asked this very question. Let's see the responses. Why do you guys like monster romances? Asking for a friend. Several reasons. 1, human men are quite often terrible. Romance books with human men are already partly fantasy, but
Wait, what? Okay.
just takes the fantasy bit further. 2, it's sort of human nature to imagine relationships with paranormal beings and creatures. We've been doing it in literature and art for centuries. It's just gotten a lot more graphic now, lol. 3, unique body forms / parts and so many different kinds of dicks. Scary, mean, terrifying creature is sweet to her, kind, takes care of her.
Yeah, but like you can achieve that with a human too.
Protects her, works hard to be gentle, etc. Maximal escapism, minimal association to real-life assholes, the patriarchy, misogyny, and oppression of women, etc, etc. Because the monsters are less dangerous than dating actual men. As a fat woman of color, modern, contemporary, and even fantasy romances are hard to click to because they are almost always about thin white women and just too realistic. And
Too realistic?
Romance in real life is not always attainable for fat women / women of color. In monster alien romance, though, my size doesn't matter and it's easier to get into that headspace and enjoy it. I'm sick of the men on Earth and looking for some variety. Non-humans haven't betrayed and hurt me, so they feel like a safe haven, if that makes sense. Plus the unusual dick. Monsters have big, fun-shaped cocks. I love some bizarre peen.
I'm seeing a pattern here.
Unique genitalia. I don't know what I was expecting, honestly. A lot of women's smut, especially monster smut, is about submission, domination, forced breeding, non-consensual consent. The women are like conquered and taken and overpowered by these monsters. And I think many of these women are reading these books containing monsters and not men because masculinity and dominance in men has been completely demonized in modern society. But the truth is, many women still crave it. You see, the monsters in these stories have those like dominant masculine traits that women like so much, but they're not human men. They have all these traits women desire without the problematic baggage human men bring, without being the men they hate or have been told to hate. It is the perfect guilt-free slop. But they don't just want a wild dominant man, they want to tame a wild dominant man. Similar to when a man sees an art hoe with a nose ring, you can save her from her daddy issues. You can do it. It definitely won't backfire and ruin your life. Go for it. Go talk to her. With many women, there's this desire for like danger and aggression, but also the desire to tame that danger and aggression. The desire to be that special woman who can melt his heart. You see, my dragon boyfriend could rip me to shreds and kill me instantly, but he won't because he's nice and he loves me. But honestly, at the end of the day, just like the video I made about the anime girl in a wheelchair where men were saying, this is the average male fantasy, and a bunch of women were like, you wanna rape a disabled girl? When in reality, it was just a distilled manifestation of the average male fantasy, which is to protect and provide for a sweet woman and save her. This is like basically the flip of that, right? This is just the distilled manifestation of the female fantasy. Men are seeing this and they're saying, what do you mean you want to milk a minotaur? When in reality, it's just to have a big, strong protector and provider swoop you up and save you. And like I said in that video, they are basically both the same fantasy. This is a tale as old as time, the princess being saved from the dragon by a knight in shining armor, whether the dragon be a wheelchair or student loans, you know? But in this case, the woman is being f***ed by the dragon, and the knight sits in the corner and watches or something, I don't know. Maybe it's not that deep. There are some hungers better starved than fed. And maybe as women, for the sake of society, we have to starve our hunger for minotaur p***ness. Yeah, that's the moral of this video.
Well, that was an interesting watch. I mean, I just feel like at the end of the day, you can kinks are kinks. You can read, you can enjoy whatever you want as long as it's not harming others. Yeah, well, that just happened. Yeah. Well, that just happened. Yeah, do what makes you happy. I just feel like it's talked about just because, like, you know, they're very vocal about watching them or consuming this. Bun, can we go back to AI Slop so I can forget about all of this? I got you. let me go find an AI Slop for you. Just hold on. Yeah. I would never be caught, like, literally with, like, full face. Everyone can see who I am. Talking about the smut about milking minotaur. That's just kind of my take. Like it would be totally fine if, like, they enjoy these, like, within the comfort of their house, but like when you come out and talk about it in public, it's kind of a little you know. Now that we have this knowledge, it is our responsibility to pass it on. Yes, guys, you can now curse other people with it. You can share that to the fuck girls. I could. I really, really could. Have you guys heard of the latest news about, like, Hogwarts Legacy 2? Where are all my AI edits? What the hell? Nope, not yet. Okay. So essentially, they're gonna make the map bigger, and there will be players can explore, like, London. Honestly, I didn't even finish one yet, which is totally fair. I think the game gets boring after a while. There's like, okay, hold up. Let's watch a Hogwarts Legacy 2 video. I can't recap it well enough. Hogwarts Legacy 2. Yeah, but AI Slob just went in hiding now. They just went, I am not gonna have anything to do with the... What was the smut name? I forgot. Yeah, after I nerded out about Hogwarts itself and stuff, it just wasn't a fun game. It literally, like, I think the only fun part was when we were first introduced to the castle and walking around. But after that, like, the main storyline was... was kind of meh. Morning Glory Milking Farm. There we go. Thank you.
Legacy 2 is finally...
Why am I in 720p? Which video do I watch today? Okay, let's do this one. Uh-oh.
So it's looking more and more likely that Hogwarts Legacy 2 is finally getting close to an official reveal, and there's actually been a pretty big increase in reports and leaks around the game over the last few weeks, and especially these last few days. For the first time in a long while, Hogwarts Legacy shared a video of the first game out of nowhere and showed off some of the ending moments of it, with some insiders saying it's a tease to remind people it still exists, and that this second one will continue on after this ending. Not only that, but there's reportedly a ton of new locations that will be added in this sequel, including what could be a big part of London itself. At first it was just the usual sequel speculation because of how successful the first game was, but now there are multiple things happening at the same time that make this feel a lot more real.
I would actually really love if we could walk through, like, diagon alleys and stuff. So I'm quite hype about that part.
There have been new job listing details, comments from insiders, reports about Warner Bros.' plans for the franchise, and even small teases that fans think are connected to the sequel. And with Summer Game Fest coming up very soon, a lot of people are starting to think this is where the announcement finally happens. Actually, many people are saying the Summer Game Fest showcase is where we'll get our first look at it, or its big announcement. It's been in development for a long while already and is the biggest priority at Warner Bros. Right now because of how successful the first game is. The timing would make sense too. Warner Bros. Has been rebuilding the Harry Potter brand in a big way recently, especially with the HBO series moving forward, and it sounds like the company wants the games to become a major part of that long-term push. One of the reports going around says Warner Bros. Is planning the future of the Hogwarts Legacy franchise alongside the new Harry Potter TV series.
This is a part of my concern, because like if they're trying to make it connected to the movie, the HBO series, like what does that even mean? Because like the HBO series is just a normal Harry Potter timeline, right? Like what do you mean you want to make it?
Which is interesting because it suggests they're thinking much bigger than just making another standalone sequel. The first game already proved there's a massive audience for this type of RPG. Hogwarts Legacy sold extremely well and became one of the biggest launches Warner Bros. Has had in years.
Also, personally, I feel like I don't like when games make a movie timeline. You know, like I don't want to go walking around Hogwarts Legacy and just meeting Harry Potter. You know, like I want it. I like the way that Hogwarts Legacy was its own timeline, and you can like really explore and like learn about the story and what's happening, rather than like getting locked into a story. Exactly. It's the HBO series, the remake of Harry Potter. Yeah, like literally, it's just Harry Potter, main Harry Potter timeline.
Even people who normally don't play RPGs were checking it out because of the Harry Potter world itself. So from Warner Brothers' perspective, this sequel is probably one of their most important projects right now. What's interesting is that the recent reports aren't just saying a sequel exists. There are actual details starting to appear about what Avalanche Software may be expanding this time. One of the bigger rumors is that Hogwarts Legacy 2 will have a much larger world outside of Hogwarts itself. Apparently, there are plans for multiple new towns and larger explorable areas.
I don't like their maps though. Like when I hear that they said that there would be like bigger maps and bigger open world, I'm just like looking at them skeptically. Cause I hate the open world in Hogwarts Legacy. Like it's way too big. Like I don't want to explore all that when there's nothing out there for me to explore. The game would be a side objective or a side story. The game wouldn't make sense since the series has a clear and main objective. The game would be a side objective or side story. Like literally, it's kind of like the Harry Potter earlier games, you know, where you play as Harry Potter and you just do the movie time like objectives, right? But I just can't see that happening with Hogwarts Legacy. So that's why I'm very confused on what they mean by them wanting to kind of coordinate the game with the series. Like what does that mean?
And some reports even mention parts of London being included in the game that could change the overall structure of the experience quite a bit. The first game obviously focused heavily on Hogwarts, Hogsmeade and the surrounding countryside, but one criticism people had after launch was that the world outside the castle eventually started to feel repetitive. There were lots of caves, ruins and small villages, but not many major locations that felt truly different from each other. If the sequel starts introducing larger wizarding communities or even areas connected to London, that opens the door for a much more varied world design. People are already wondering if this could mean locations inspired by Diagon Alley, Ministry of Magic areas, or more interactions between the magical and non-magical world. Nothing is confirmed there, but the London rumor alone has gotten a lot of attention because it would immediately make the world feel much bigger than before. Another major topic is Quidditch. This has probably been the biggest thing fans wanted since the first game launched. Players could could fly around the map on brooms, attend classes, learn spells, and basically experience almost every major fantasy associated with Hogwarts, except Quidditch. Avalanche later explained why it wasn't included, and Warner Brothers eventually released a separate Quidditch game, but many players still wanted the sport to be part of the main RPG experience instead. Now there are reports.
I still find it really funny that they released a separate Quidditch game, by the way. Attending classes in game? Oh man. Yeah, but attending classes in Hogwarts is fun. You know, that's all I wanted. I want a bully type game where I just go to Hogwarts as a student.
Saying Hogwarts Legacy 2 could finally integrate full Quidditch systems directly into the game. If that ends up happening, it'll probably be one of the headline features of the sequel, because it's something fans have been asking for since day one. There are also rumors about larger RPG systems overall. Some of the job listings tied to Avalanche mention online systems, open world content, and multiplayer related features. That has led to speculation that Warner Brothers may want the sequel to include co-op or some form of online component. That part has people divided already. Some players think optional co-op features could work really well in a Hogwarts-style game. Exploring the castle with friends, dueling other players, or participating in Quidditch matches online sounds like something Warner Brothers would absolutely be interested in doing. At the same time, there's concern about the game moving too far into live service territory. Warner Brothers has pushed heavily toward live service projects in recent years, sometimes unsuccessfully, so fans are paying close attention to how Hogwarts Legacy 2 is described internally. The first game worked partly because it was a straightforward single-player RPG, so if multiplayer is included, a lot of people probably want it to stay secondary, rather than becoming the entire focus of the experience. Another thing adding fuel to the Summer Game Fest rumors is how quiet Avalanche has been recently. Studios usually go through long silent periods before marketing starts ramping up, and the social media activity around Hogwarts Legacy has been getting more attention lately because fans think the studio may be preparing for something. There was also that recent Ancient Magic teaser that got shared around online, and while it wasn't an official sequel announcement, it definitely restarted discussion about the game.
I just really hope that they have a better customization options, because like that's a very big part for me in games, because I like customizing, and the sliders that they give us in Hogwarts Legacy was very very disappointing. Open world limited multiplayer doesn't really work. Yeah, I don't know. I hope they do better, but we'll just have to see like what they're gonna do with the multiplayers, features, or the timeline.
Right now, it feels like everything is lining up at the same time. Summer Game Fest is close. Warner Brothers is pushing Harry Potter again. The HBO show is coming. Reports about the sequel are increasing, and insiders are now talking about a reveal window instead of just saying the game exists. That's usually when speculation starts turning into actual marketing. What people are really waiting to see now is how ambitious the sequel actually is, because visually, the first game already delivered what most fans wanted. Hogwarts itself was flying around the map felt good, and the overall atmosphere carried the experience for a lot of players. The sequel probably needs to improve the deeper systems now. Things like NPC schedules, morality systems, student interactions,
that would be
house
fun.
consequences, companion systems, more meaningful choices, and activities inside Hogwarts itself are all things fans wanted more of after finishing the first game.
Yeah, essentially, we're looking forward to some London, some Quidditch, and multiplayer if they did it right. If there are branching stories, that might be cool. I would love a branching stories. I feel like that's just what most like Harry Potter fans are like wanting. It's like the expansion on the world. What the HBO series could have done better is just to not remake Harry Potter and make a new timeline. Hi, Watch Pass. But yeah, we'll have to see. They're speculating that it will come out in like 2027. It's like next year. I'm just yawning today. That's the kind of day. Bam, bam, ba-da-da-dum. Let's see, I'm going through my For You page. You don't get a massage soon? Oh my god, I'm jealous. I wish I have a massage. But I'm gonna need to pick up the speed for my what's the word, audio mixing at some point, because like the other mixer was working crazy, locked in. I think he finished like 3 songs already, and I'm like, what? Oh, you're just waiting your turn? Nice. Okay, hold on. The Boy Who Lifted. Have we? I feel like we haven't watched this.
We've trained magic our entire lives, and it won't be enough.
Harry,
memorize every spell, master every
looks different in it.
and still fall the moment it matters.
Sure looks like a spell, right?
Because when it comes, there won't be time to think, no time to hesitate, no time to be weak.
Ginny is one lucky jerk. Oh, I mean, is that Harry?
So we adapt. Slow inhale. We become something else. Something they won't expect.
What spell did you use? What spell? You scrawny little scouser. It is time. Open Sector 8, the gym.
Oh my god, the cat!
Is that all you got? You're not worth my sister, Beblo. Let's go!
Oh my god! Yeah, why does Ron always get a cigar? The Dark Lord came back.
At last, the boy who lived.
Oh my god. Why is he dressed like a Greek?
The boy who's gonna break all your bones in your scrawny little body.
What are you doing? No magic. Just hands. This is highly irregular.
Bro thinks this is a wizard fight.
They call me Dumbbell Doror. Get it? Dumbbell.
Okay, but like why would Voldemort ever take that deal though? Like Harry snapped his wand. It's now we just for him. That's an easy kill. Hi Hi, Deskia. Welcome to Banana Paradise. It's the boy who lifted. The boy who lifted. I thought it was the same thing as Harry Potter, but it's a different one. That's why I haven't watched it. You're thinking too much already, but you're right. I need to close my brain for the for the AI edits. Can't be thinking too much. Talking about like the fanfics though, I recently been getting a lot of those in my For You page. As in they were like, oh, like the novels nowadays are just like slops on TikTok being turned into books, or making popular fanfics and making it into books. I don't know if you guys ever read Alchemize, or when it was a fanfic, it's called Manacled, I believe. It's a Harry Potter fanfic. I've never read it, but supposedly it's really popular. Hold on, let me pull up the synopsis. It's a Dramione fanfic. Voldemort has won the war, Harry's dead, and the Order of the Phoenix is decimated. Hermione Granger is enslaved as a surrogate to Draco Malfoy for repopulation effort. Holding hidden memories crucial to the war's outcome. So that is what Manacled is about, and they're being turned they're turned into a book called Alchemized, like last year, September. I've heard that it wasn't very much well translated, because obviously when they first written it, it's like a fanfic based on Harry Potter stuff, but if they change it into a book, they can't use any Harry Potter stuff, so they need to change it to something else, and I heard it wasn't very much well translated. I still think it's a very interesting phenomenon that people the publishing houses would go around and getting fanfics and turning them into books for some reason. Plop. There we go. Chuck water. Let me think of what to do next. Just gotta scroll my For You page. I've also been listening to a lot of Justin Bieber lately. So my feed has been sprinkled with a lot of Justins. And also another type of AI video that I've been getting is a what if scenario of Harry Potter. So what if Harry Potter was in Slytherin? But it's an AI video story time. And I watch a lot of Harry Potter AI edits, but I don't really like those because it's not funny. it's just basically AI, in my opinion. It feels too AI than a funny little thing that we watch. Hi there, welcome to Banana Paradise. I actually haven't logged in to Tomodachi Life in a while too. And now I'm getting a lot of shoes videos since we watched that video. What if Michael Jackson trained Anakin? Oh wait, the wizard with guns made this video? I didn't know that. I watched this video before. It's like it's 4 AM Wizard Standard Time. You wake up to this on your orb and it's like a parody of one of those selling shows. Hold on, let me open it. Ta-da. It's this.
Near the inflator, eldritch avatar of...
See, like, I watched it for 6 minutes already. Like, it's one of these.
Feel like you can see my nipples through my vest.
Welcome back to Horno's Hole, folks. If you're just now joining us, we have a wide variety of magic items and arcane oddities, all at prices that simply cannot be beat. For instance, this wand silencer, simply attach this neat little gizmo to any wand or rod or bejeweled staff, and it allows you to cast any spell in complete silence. Simply say the magic word, Fireball! And just like that, the spell has gone completely undetected.
It was really fun watch.
So that's $42.95, or the captured shadow of a mud wraith. All right, folks, don't use this next one to split firewood lest you want to cuss out a tree. We have here, in the studio, in the flesh, Rapicchio's Labrys of Coupe de Gaulle. Rapicchio was a gnome bard known for his quick tongue and acerbic wit. Unfortunately, his venomous japes and malicious barbs did get him peeled and his soul forever bound to this axe. When used to deal the killing blow, this haunted blade will psionically convey to you the perfect finishing one-liner, adding the ultimate insult to injury in any scraper skirmish. To demonstrate, I will kill this evil bug. Don't worry, folks, he's evil. Hasta la beetle, baby. Huh. Maybe Rapicchio wasn't so clever, actually. Probably why he got peeled. That's free if you steal it. Up next, we have the Feather of Felvic Sentience. Now, this is a must-have accessory for any wizard's ensemble. Simply stick this enchanted plume into any tricorn, bicorn, cone cap, or coif, give the hat a name, and instantly your headgear will go from soulless to self-aware. I think I'll name you Josh. Now this is $22.40. Josh, how does it feel to be alive? Josh, are you okay?
No! Someone stuck a feather in me!
Oh!
Fucking hurts! Take it out! Take it out!
Oh
take
my
it
God!
out!
I'm sorry. Let me just. Okay. I'm sorry. Oh shit.
Does he have to open a Nomicon? I don't know. We'll have to see. Oh, Josh!
I'm sorry.
Josh! You killed Josh!
So this comes in teal. Moving on. Bukrazol's brooch of total defense. Now, look at that. only 125.84. Beautiful Aurum inlay, dwarven bloodstone centerpiece. Not only does it shield you from flaming arrows, magic missile, but it also
I do see the
Abominomicon of emotional damage. My partner Neil will launch some verbal attacks my way for demonstration. Don't hold back, Neil. Fat. Okay, didn't get the brooch on yet. So, that.
Ugly.
Okay, so that didn't hurt because I had the brooch. But I'm still thinking about how you called me fat before. Don't want to do this anymore.
Chubby.
The brooch is off. Neil. God damn it. You know, you are dumber than a sack of bricks.
I don't care.
Get the hell out of here, Neil. Go check the phones.
We need that. We need that to protect yourself to exist on in the internet. Thank you, Tato. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to Banana Paradise.
Fat. Moving on. I have never seen one of these at a price like this. Now, I was on a ship to Britannia when a hobgoblin stowed away in the cargo hold, busted out of a crate, and gave me this for a bite of my crackers. Now, this is a lamp of clairvoyant echoes. Crafted by the elven moonsmiths of Old Naviria, this enchanted lantern lets you hear a message from your future self when you place your hand on the lunar glass bulb. Let's see what future Horno has to say.
Oh my god! Ah! Oh my god, don't touch the lamp! If you touch it, it'll give you...
I let go, but I feel like I should probably hear the rest of that message.
Give you diarrhea if you touch it twice!
Okay. Great.
Oh, now he has
This is
diarrhea.
actually discounted. It was $8.60. Now it's $3. All right, now get those phones
$3?
ready, 'cause
I
we're gonna
need
go
that.
nuts
That's a
for this
deal.
one, folks. Now this is the deck of many decks.
Horno
This
means
ultra
oven.
rare, wondrous item allows you to summon a wide selection of patios, porches, balconies, or stoops by drawing one of the many tempered timber platforms randomly shuffled into the deck. Now this is perfect if you need to form a fellowship over an elven waterfall or support a barbecue in a pinch. But be wary, it's not all beams and banisters. There's a card mixed in here somewhere that summons Guamnir the Inflaler, eldritch avatar of flail-based impalement. And I think there's one in here that summons Pelax the Skin Thief. There's two that turn you into water, and one of them shrinks you down. But it's mostly decks, like wooden decks. I mean, what are the odds you're gonna draw something bad? I got a birch gazebo. Can't wait to stick this in the back of my hole. Oh, oh shit, what does this do?
Oh!
Too close.
Oh!
Moving on.
He has so much props. Like his storage room must looks crazy, right? Like if he does all of these like skits.
folks, if you're just now joining us, we have a vast array of chalices, goblets, beautiful flasks and flagons, all at discount dealings.
I knew it. I was
Really,
gonna say
any
it.
vessel for hot liquids, cold fluids, juices, or soups. We even have cups for smaller cups. Now, folks, we are just getting started. This...
Like, just looking at everything that he has, like all of these random cups for some reason. Like, his house must be crazy.
mug is a little different from the others in that it does have a handle. Now, this ergonomic, hand-carved woodcraft design is actually elven. So as you can see, this orb shows you alternate versions of yourself, dimension-wise. And it seems in this universe I'm a cup salesman, or I mostly sell cups. You can have Galzer's Orb of Multiversal Viewing for the low price of $45.95 or a Vampire's Diary. Now don't change that channel, folks, because we have more magic items at bargain prices. I was just telling Neil,
it's
this
the Inception.
next item is perfect for all you dungeon delvers out there. This is Gwaibine's Pocket Stairs. Now, if you wish to skip a floor of any dungeon, labyrinth, Puzzlemancer's Crypt, simply unfurl this intricate swatch of hand-woven Penduvian astral flax, like so. And suddenly, a structurally sound staircase will manifest through the floor, providing a pathway roughly 1 story in depth to the layer below.
That's nice!
Just beware, the stairs have a 50% chance of summoning a Faustian demon at the bottom who will attempt to bargain your soul for a big red gem. Ignore this mischievous imp, as the gem holds no power and is made of paper mache. The stairs are real though, and they're $8.95, or one of the many bone keys to the Blood Bridge. Moving on, this next one's a fun one, folks. This is the Scabbard of Shadows. Now, how does this one work?
Finger skateboard.
It's pretty simple. If you bequeath this unique sheath to an eager thief, he'll become fleet of feet to sneak beneath a meek sheik or chief to relieve them from any antique piece he seeks. Now, these are 3 apiece, for free if you take a peek or maybe tweak one of my reeking teeth. I'll also throw in this fucking
special offer
necklace
dentistry.
to rhyme a bunch. Moving on, this next one's a bit of a saucy one. This is the mirror of the amorous incubus. Now, this mirror peers into your soul's most carnal desires and reflects back the visage of the one you lust for most. Now, I haven't tried this, folks, but if it doesn't reflect back Morgantha, the bar wench down by the Horse and Bean, it's busted. Maybe it is busted. Guess it's just a fancy looking mirror. I do look rather dashing though. Neil, go ahead and get this out of here. Let's see, what's next? Oh, this is Spanaglasty's whistle. Now, Spanaglasty was 800 pounds, and this is his whistle. So this is 1020, but I'd
Neil?
be willing to barter for Gordimer's flute or Pinto's pipe.
Neil?
This cute little guy is Wizbo. Now, Wizbo, or Wisborius Talvanus, the Black Tyrant, as he was known during his vile reign, was a twisted sorcerer and dark defiler who ruled over the...
Thank you, Fraislin, for the follow. Thank you for hydrating, team. Welcome to Banana Paradise.
territories of Skint and most of southern Teravia with an iron fist during the Age of Iron Fisting. Now, he was solely responsible for the genocide of
the Age of Iron Fisting,
the Navirian elves, but was later thwarted by his apprentice, Ventrilotrax, bless his light, who shattered his amulet and transmuted his body into the flaccid felt form before you. He killed at my nephew's last birthday. It was a bloodbath. Say hi, Wizbo.
The only way he talks is if you torture him.
Oh. Oh.
Can't use him like a regular puppet because his butt's still real, but he's free. Well, he's not
You shouldn't have said that. I feel
free. He's still trapped in his puppet form, but he's yours as long as you torture him. Okay. These are smoke bombs. If you need to get away, just throw one of these down to create a bunch of smoke, and you can get away during the smoke. So these aren't magical, but not everything has to be crazy. These are $4 each, and we
Why does he sound so tired?
are moving on. Folks, this mystic hourglass, beautiful Geldian craftsmanship, when inverted, will reweave the very threads of fate and time, allowing you to remake any crucial decisions within the last 10 to 15 minutes. Unfortunately, it's only powered by the regret felt upon realizing you should have ordered fajitas after you ordered some other shit and you watched someone else get their fajitas. So, really the only thing this lets you do is go back in time to get fajitas. You could also kill a bunch of people in a Chili's to let out some darkness. As long as it's within the fajita time frame, you can undo that decision as well as the fajita one. So this is the most expensive item on today's broadcast, and it's not for sale. Now, folks.
What? But why would you show me if it's not for sale?
This next item is so new, so exclusive, I haven't even seen it yet. Go ahead and bring it out, Neil. Now, folks, I am so excited about this. If this is what I think it is one of a kind and truly a sight to behold. Neil, what the hell is that? I don't like that. Get that out of here. No, don't put it down. Just get out. Sorry about that, folks. Neil used to be a chair. He got polymorphed into a guy. He was a chair.
Oh, new lore.
Before. Finally, we have this barrel of arcane jest. Now, this puppy is filled to the brim with divine inspiration regarding prop-based magic item humor. Now, I can personally assure you this works every time. It's so easy to use. What I do is I simply scrape the bottom of this barrel, and when I'm done sort of picking the splinters from my fingernails, I'll find like a pun or something about a sword.
Oh, it's an Inception.
Yeah, so in this universe, it seems I'm a little more meta than usual. Also, the curtains were different. That's $2.99 or a one-sided coin. Up next, we have, I think it's a cup.
We got triple Inception. Damn. Also, I just realized I have my BGM on the entire time. I keep forgetting to turn off my BGM. So, I keep yawning. Nom 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 nom. Okie dokie. Let me see who's streaming right now, actually. Da, na, 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 na. Ah. Ori's live. I think Ori's on Twitch too. Hold on, let me make a raid to Ori. Wait, I can't find Ori. Oh, we're wrapping up? Yes, I think so. I don't have much to do. I don't know what to do. Ori. I mean, hopefully not read any smut books. That is a very... That's a great suggestion. We should read smut books. Specifically about minotaurs. I keep forgetting the name of it. What was it again? Morning... Wait. Milking? Glory? Please don't. Well, you know, who knows? I probably won't. My attention span isn't long enough for a book. I'm actually trying to wipe that whole thing from my memory. Oh wait, this video looks nice. You know what? I'm just gonna watch a bunch of videos. Change my mind. I saw this. Well, any other night I would. I'm about to sleep since work early. Oh no! I miss you. Hope you have a good night though. Why would you willing to play Overwatch though? Why not? Honestly, Overwatch is the only FPS game that that I actually play. It has a special place in my heart. I miss, but Overwatch soon though, and also go. Yes, indeed. Overwatch soon, and also go. I saw you launch Go the other day, so I was like, I'm gonna be funny and DM you. What are you going around? Going about? What are you going about? I say this as a Siege player. I have no room to talk. Tisk.
I've been in this queue for about...
Like, that is such a bad lighting too, isn't it? Like, that looks like it would give you the worst picture ever. And it's not even the wall that's shot in the movie. I would not queue up for that wall. Like, what? Yeah, it's like under an overhang, right? Like, this is the worst location to take a picture of. Can't we just go out and take picture in front of a normal brick wall and color grade it to yellow? No, literally, slap a sign on it and start charging. Holy shit, this is infinite money glitch. It's, oh, there's a card there. So that's why everyone's like, I need to take picture in front of this wall. Because of the cart. But I think it's really funny that he's monologuing around everyone around there. Imagine standing next to him in line. But everyone here is muggles and I am not. Yeah. Hold on, let me look it up. How do I search this up? King's Cross platform. Picture price. Professional photos that can cross-platform cost $15 for one print with digital copy with options for multiple photos, which are 20 for 2 and 25 for 3. Oh, like taking your own photo is free. A professional photographer is available to provide props and a scarf throw effect. I see. So it's like if you don't bring your own props and you don't have friends to hold the scarves for you, you pay 15 for one picture. Professional, yeah, professional, but quote unquote. He wore Hogwarts. He wore a Harry Potter costume for Hogwarts Express, quote unquote, but he doesn't wear that costume now that he's actually in quote unquote Hogwarts. Eh? Y'all made mistakes. It's okay, but no, it's not. That's not true. It's only for underage wizards, and I don't think he is. Would you get a Harry Potter tattoo, Bun? Maybe, but like I probably would get something that's very like minimal. You know, like very subtle. Candio? Chained you. That's what you came up with. Yeah, the disappearing trick was cool. Like I also can't with this guy. He could have just choose a very cool word and he went chained you. Wait. What about the Great Hall though? There was a Great Hall filming location, wasn't it? Great Hall filming location Harry Potter.
One.
Yeah, the Great Hall of Christchurch. It is at Oxford. He didn't went there. He didn't show that. Right? I don't know. Because I just remember hearing, like, that they use, like, mirrors and stuff to make it look, like, bigger. Probably one of the earlier films. I don't know. Shrugs. Oh, that was cool. It is quite dark out there. Man. I really like the editing in this video. Yeah, it was a very solid ending. But God, it really started out with him being pretty cringe. Yeah, I could have done without some of the choices. I agree. Wait. From Licked? Oh, yeah, I'm getting copyrighted today. I don't think I have the subscription for Licked. Do I? Yippee! Do I have subscriptions from Licked? I stranded 100 people in the wilderness for 25,000. Oh, that was like one of the more latest. No, wait, I'm wrong word. One of the more recent Mr. Beast video that I saw Ludwig watch was a pretty hard watch. It was like a last one in the grocery store wins, and I think it lasts like 3 months or something, and it was a pretty hard watch. I didn't even finish it. In the cringe way, like at some point I started like kind of like destroying people's sites. So like there's a lot of groups that formed in the grocery store, right? And so they kind of took up different like spaces, built their own little quote unquote base. And then there was this one guy who just went around and destroying people's bases. Like they stabbed like a floaty, and then they just, after someone snitched that that guy did it, he went around and just like pushing down like the shelves and all the items. It was just a very like hard watch for me. I guess cringe is probably it, but it's just, it's, you know, when you see someone like acting like that, it's just like, ooh, like why are they acting like that, ooh, kind of moment. I can't watch it because it was pissing me off. Lord of the Flies type? What does that mean, that Lord of the Flies type? Oh yeah, hold on. Let me look up the influencer at series Harry Potter. There was one of them. Always hated seeing videos of those type of video where people are just being annoying tools, especially when they mess with retail workers. Oh yeah, like it's like, I get that they're like competing for money and stuff, but like I just feel like it's a little too serious, you know? Like what, like why are you like destroying and just causing chaos and stuff like that? But I guess it makes sense. It's competition. Apparently some TikTokers who pull that type of crap has been getting arrested lately, thank God. Oh, nice! Finally! Whew. Real Hogwarts Express. Let me search that. I don't know what to search. They're building. What is a good keyword for this? I don't know how to Google. Hogwarts Express train with cabin. A new Hogwarts Express experience. Is this it? I know AI slop has gotten to me. Hogwarts Express Adventure, yes! Okay, it includes a platform 9 3/4 theme pre-boarding experience, as well as house competitions and chance, spellcasting challenges, interactive activities aboard the train. Well, you get to go there, Matthew. Yeah, here we go. Let me watch this trailer. Coolio. Closest I've been on to the Hogwarts Express is the train between parks in Universal Studio Florida. Wait, that's kind of cool. I'd ride that.
Let's go!
All aboard! Harry Potter, a Hogwarts Express adventure.
Let's go!
Book your tickets today.
Well, that was a very underwhelming trailer. Departure time, peak fare, standard fare. Holy shit. How long would this even be? For like $100? FAQ. Yeah, like there's nothing. What is Harry Potter? How long will it last? 2 hours? Oh, the entire adventure will be 2 hours. Guests are welcome to enjoy the pre-boarding experience before departing on a 1-hour train ride, and then deboard in the same location for a post-ride experience. The event will have unique Harry Potter offerings to take part in before and after the train. This will include butterbeer, exclusive merchandise, and the themed food and treats. The train follows a point-to-point route to the neighborhood surrounding Paris. Okay. Okay. Are there different class of service? There's one class of service in Paris. That's good. That's good. Seating is oriented to so all seats face the performance area in the center of the coach. Theater in the round style arrangement will give all passengers the best possible view. Like, why is there no images of this at all? Like, I want to see what's inside. Hold on. Harry Potter train express adventure. I want to see what it's like. Like, what are we paying for? I'm so confused. Is it not up yet? That's why? Also, it's like from July. Okay, that's why there's no images of it at all. It starts in July 24th. Interesting.
All incredible to expect.
Oh wait, hold on.
All aboard! Happy back to Hogwarts.
That's kind of loud. I think this video would help more than the other one.
All aboard! Happy back to Hogwarts, everyone. We've been hard at work developing an incredible train-based experience, and we wanted to give you a sneak peek of what to expect when Harry Potter, a Hogwarts Express adventure, hits the rails in 2026. You'll enjoy a pre-boarding experience, including clever nods to platform 9 3/4 and that special moment when the Hogwarts Express departs. The highlight is that most of the experience takes place on a real moving train. On board, you'll challenge yourself in competitions with Hogwarts hosts, and afterwards, enjoy butterbeer or shop bespoke merchandise as you recount your journey. We can't wait to welcome you aboard this unforgettable experience.
Let's go. Okay, hold on. Let me see this mock-up.
To the experience.
So I'm assuming that this up panel where it's like a luggage part would have like an LED screen, and then it shows you the view while you're moving in a train. Is there no real view? Like you can't see the outside, or what's the catch here? There's like 40 experience things. Yeah. Interesting. It's like a theme ride at the Universal. Ah, that would make a lot of sense. Okay. I would pay to sit. I would pay to ride that once because I want to know. Final price, I'm not sure it's worth it, but oh. It's the Harry Potter tax. I still need to go to the new park, the Orlando, what was it? The new Harry Potter park with the Ministry of Magic. I'll go check it out and let you know. Yay! Yeah, thank you, thank you. July 24th. Matthew, July 24th. Go to Orlando one, don't go to Hollywood. Bet. I want to go to the Orlando one. I have a ticket. I don't think there's an expiration on that. I have a ticket. I just need to go. Fun converting into a Florida man. Oh god. I just want Harry Potter, man. That's the week of off-kai? Oh! Well, wait. Well, you can go on other days. It just starts on July 24th. You can book other days. Wait, but why would they build all of that just to have it from July to September? It's a limited time thing? 3 months? Oh, here we go. Seating chart. Interesting, interesting. I really want to see the Florida Nintendo World. Me too. I just want to go to theme parks. At least Bunny is very Hufflepuff coded. I'm Hufflepuff? You think I'm Hufflepuff coded? I see, I understand none of that. Well, hold on. Here, there's like 4 carriages, and then, you know, the seat just faces the performance area. Which I feel like it'd be pretty hard for the performers, wouldn't it? Because, like, then they have to, like, look left and right so they don't turn their backs on, like, the people sitting and watching. But I guess they put it this way so no one's too far away. Still pretty... I'm sure they'll be fine, but... Yeah, you got the vibes. Yeah, hell of a neck cramp after. Because, like, they need to make sure that each side don't get, like, too less attention. Too little attention. I'm more of a Ravenclaw, though. I'm like a mix of Slytherin, Ravenclaw. When I was young, I took the test and I was more Slytherin, but now I'm more Ravenclaw than a Slytherin. What is you guys' Hogwarts houses actually? But the movie set for this HBO series is really cool. Depends, I get Slytherin a lot, but sometimes Ravenclaw. Nice! So you're kind of like Slytherin / Ravenclaw, kind of like me, but you're like Slytherin leaning. Nowadays, I'm more Ravenclaw leaning. I still buy a lot of Slytherin merches though, because, you know, it's kind of weird, like, when you're already identified with, like, Slytherin for the longest time and to switch, like, over the houses. I'm pretty thoroughly Slytherin. See, this is why we can hang out together, okay? None of that meatheads, Gryffindors. Yeah! Don't like Gryffindors around here. I love this video. Like, it's such a cute video. I've watched it before. It's just a little cat. I haven't watched enough Harry Potter to know about Harry Potter. Wait. Hold on. Sorry, my eyes are... I haven't watched enough Harry Potter to know a lot about houses and which one I would be in. Fair enough. Well, like, honestly, like, I usually just take tests for that. It's pretty cool. You have to take the old one, though. The old Potter more. house quiz because that one is more accurate. It's funny because my mom worked at Harry Potter Land and had to take the test as part of her job. She lied on all the questions so she could get Gryffindor, which is the most Slytherin thing. You know, when I was young, I was also trying to like look at like each question and like I really wanted Slytherin, so I was like, which one sounds the most Slytherin? But that's so funny. Gordon Ramsay speedruns Minecraft, episode 4. Oh, wait, wait, hold on. What is this? Voldemort, Origins of the Heir, an unofficial fan film? Have any of you guys watched this? It's 52 minutes. Fan film. A full screen for this, for the experience. Fan stuff from Harry Potter ranges from cursed child to decent, so I usually don't bother. Fair enough. So far, the cinematography is pretty good.
Where is it? Where do you keep it?
He has a pretty funny mask, though. It's a pretty funny mask. Heh. Intruder. I don't know who this is supposed to be. I guess it's like, since it's like Voldemort origin, I guess it's just some like other character to depict this? Also no verbal casting, obviously, because they're like so good, like they're just non-verbal in. Watch him say it's Nikiti or something. Whoa, what's that spell? I didn't know we can just blink. Right. Evidence room. Hey yo, what the fuck? Stefano Rossi? Yeah, I'll just pop myself down here. Take off my ears. Madalena or Kali? Alessio then? Yeah, Panda's right about you. I'm sorry. I'll just stay here. Aurora Moroni. What is this? It's a phantom. It's Harry Potter phantom. Tom Riddle. Kinda wanna get a snack. You should get a snack. Also, like, she's like friends with Tom Riddle. Yes, it's like he's working at Borkins. Seems to be so. Unofficial fanfic. Voldemort, Origins of the Year. Wait, why does that title look so much like Lord of the Rings?
Dodges both the bludgers, throws the quaffle with his curveball, and scores the match point. The match was terrific. Cool. Is that your diary?
It's just plain stupid.
What is?
Quidditch. People running around on brooms chasing flying balls? It's ridiculous. Worse than a fantasy.
But it's real. Well, I must admit, though, it's an interesting point of view. I've never seen it like that.
But maybe it's just the muggle part in you that finds Quidditch stupid.
Oh shit!
I am not a muggle. I have none of their dirty blood.
Wait, she's a Gryffindor though.
I am the best student Hogwarts has ever seen. And one day, I'll be the most powerful wizard in the history of time. I can assure you.
I'm just a second-year student, Tom, and I hardly know anything about myself. But there is one thing I do know. You're exceptional. I have no doubt. You will surely become the greatest wizard.
What is this dialogue? What does ADR stand for?
Watch out, it's dangerous.
No past, no future.
Inject her with Verita serum.
And me?
You're going to sing like a
Ew! I don't like needles! Hi, Kurocraft. I know there's an insane amount of eye contact. It does. The voice doesn't feel like lined up. It's like they dub over the acting.
What have you done to me? What have you done?
Okay, Aura. Automated dialogue replacement. Ah.
So, let's see. Christian McLachlan, Graduated at Hogwarts
McLovin.
in 1950. Second class order, out of Morgana. Untraceable for 2 years. A personal investigation, I guess. I might be offended, considering how amazingly you broke all my men's bones. I was expecting a much more interesting witch. And clearly not an alchemy expert. Such a peculiar displacement technique. Which kind of magic is it? It surely doesn't look like a common disapparition.
Listen to me, General Makarov. You're making a mistake.
Oh, you know my name. Surprising. But we'll agree, miss, that sneaking into an Aura's warehouse of the Soviet department without any kind of authorization
Ah,
is
so
a
they're
way
like
more serious
Ministry
mistake
of
than
Magic,
any I
but
might have
Soviets.
made. And we're talking about a highly protected and concealed warehouse. So, I can only imagine how serious your purpose is. So I ask you, what do you want, Miss McLaughlin?
You have something that does not belong to you. Something essential to complete my investigation.
It's a an official fan film.
We did not receive any request of cooperation from the British department. So, I deduce this is a private matter. Isn't it, miss?
You have to help me. You have no idea what is at stake.
Why don't we test the wonderful effects of the potion that's entering your system right as we speak? What?
Why can't they?
Trying to steal, Miss McLaughlin.
I guess that's one way to Veritaserum it. But like, you don't need all that though. Remember how Umbridge used Veritaserum on kids? You only need a couple drops. Open her fucking mouth and yeah, just open her mouth and just put a couple drops in. Like, why are we injecting all that? I'm so confused.
A diary. A diary. Which used to belong to Tom Marvolo Riddle.
As I thought. Tom Marvolo Riddle. After Gellert Grindelwald's fall, the Soviet lands were still brimming with dark magic. Artifacts that bastard and his followers had been forced to hide after their defeat. But one of the reconnaissance teams had come across something unusual. An object damn well protected.
Oh?
The most capable among us gave up his life to overcome such magic. A diary, apparently belonging to a Tom Marvolo Riddle. The mysterious disappearance of a boy 10 years ago. Clean record, no kind of connection to Gellert Grindelwald. Not one of our disillusionists has been able to obtain anything from those pages. Not a single damn word. Then you turn up. A British aura on the trail on the murder of Hepzibah Smith and of Tom Marvolo Riddle. Our Mr. Nobody. Why?
Can someone TLDR that for me? I lost the plot. So their lands has a lot of dark magic left over from the Grindelwald's phase, and then they happen to found a box that is very highly protected and secured, and inside they lost a lot of personal to it, and inside there's a bones and then the diary of Tom Riddle, but they couldn't figure out what happened to the diary. Is that what is my understanding correct? Was the diary actually the first one? Was it actually? That's a good question. I think so, yeah, because he accidentally created that when he killed Myrtle. So that was his first thing. And then after that is his family ring, right?
That diary. That's the only clue I have. My only chance to stop Tom.
Tom. Or you mean Mr. Riddle? I didn't know you were friends. Or intimate, even.
We were friends. The four of us. We wanted to change the world.
The four of you. Slow down, let's talk about Riddle. According to the investigation files found in...
I don't know, that was such an awkward dialogue. The four of you? Oh, slow down. Slow down. Let's talk about Riddle.
in your bag. He seemed to have been implicated in various crimes, among which the most scandalous in recent years is the homicide of Hepzibah Smith. Because that's what you believe, isn't it?
It's a long story that started way before the murder of Hepzibah Smith.
Persuade me. Tell me every single detail.
I imagine you've already heard of the four founders of Hogwarts. What many people don't know is they have descendants.
I think a lot of people know that, actually. I think many wizards do know that, actually. Oh my god, crazy concept. They have kids.
Unusual choice to use Flipendo. Congratulations to both boys.
Bloody hell, I had a feeling this time. I thought I'd win.
You should move your legs more. If you're not ready with an Expelliarmus, dodge. I'm sure you'll remember it next time.
I train every single day for this. One day, I'll beat you, my friend. I know it.
You have a long way to go before you can defeat a senior.
Oh, go on.
Wasn't Rowena's daughter famous herself? Like, right? So, and the thing is, it's not like the Gaunt family was very well known as Salazar Slytherin's descendant. So it's not like anyone doesn't know that they have kids or like descendants. Wait, is this the new Harry Potter series? No. This one's an unofficial fan film of Harry Potter.
Have a laugh while you can. Now I make an oath. One day, I will be the strongest wizard ever. Stronger than Dumbledore. Stronger than you, Wigglytuff. And then, I will marry you, Grisha.
Oh god, here we go again.
I will marry you, and we'll have some
Oh
beautiful
my
babies.
fucking god.
I'll find the lost cup of my house. I'll get back the ancient castle of Helga Hufflepuff, and we'll live happily ever after. What do you think?
Enough with this nonsense. Come on, this will probably be my last reunion here in Hogwarts. We have many things to discuss.
Come on, Grisha. Say something.
All right. Let's make a deal. If you really become a great wizard, as you say, you will be strong enough to defeat Tom.
Tom?
Yes, exactly. If you defeat Tom, then maybe I will consider your proposal.
Tom? Don't make me laugh, Grisha. All right. Everyone at school knows that you have a crush on Tom.
Yeah, I think, yeah, but all four of them are descendants to the founders, huh? So the McLaughlin would be what? The Gryffindors. Yeah.
But so what? He may be a buckworm, but
Buckworm?
no, he's not even remotely as strong as Wiglaf.
Oh, really? So you think you can beat him now?
Me? No. Not now. All right. He's a 7th year student, so I think...
Stop, that's enough. You look like kids fighting over chocolate frogs.
Wiglaf,
Why would you be so angry? Like, I feel like that's unwarranted. What? Suddenly he's just like flipping his robes out here.
We're just joking.
Joking.
I love the random birdie bots beans of every flavor in the scene.
Do you remember why we're here? Do you remember who we are? Why, regardless of the different houses the Sorting Hat sorted us in, we are bounded forever by a destiny we cannot change.
We are the heirs.
Exactly.
I still. Yeah,
Yes.
okay. I'm gonna shut up.
What does this mean? Are you really...
Grisham McLagan, descendant of Godric, and heir of the bloodline of Gryffindor.
But the files don't say anything about this.
The descendants from the founders does not appear in official documents.
They do though. Everyone knows. Cause wizards' bloods are traced pretty heavily, cause they value blood supremacy and all that. And I mean, like, every wizard's know the God family is from Sus or Slytherin, so I'm assuming that everyone also know who descends from the other founders. Yeah, it's like the family tree and all the stuff is traced pretty heavily. There's no way they don't know. Yeah. I'm moving myself back. There's no text here now.
It is a secret, guarded from one generation.
It's not a secret though.
And the other heirs?
Wiglaf Sigurdsson, heir of Ravenclaw, and Lazarus Smith, heir of Hufflepuff. We trained, we studied, we did researches to find where our ancestors hid the heirlooms of the 4 noble houses. But in the end, we were just a bunch of children dreaming of changing the world.
And Tom Riddle?
The 4th heir, the heir of Slytherin.
See, I can kind of like understand if they won't know that Tom's the heir of Slytherin, because obviously his last name is Riddle, and the only reason you'd know is if he tells you that he's from the God family. But yeah. Like, yeah, all the seats in the Winds and Gamut, like, they will, I 100% firmly believe that they will cling onto that seat as long as they can and go like, oh, but my family is a descendant of a Godric Gryffindor or something like that. Or like, oh, I'm a purebird. Please let me on the seat. That seat's mine. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he was in the orphanage before. I think he found out. He has to have found out that he's the heir of Slytherin, like around before the Chamber of Secrets happened, like when he opened the Chamber of Secrets. I think he went around like looking for his heritage. And that's also part of the reason why he managed to gather his followers, because he went around and said, I'm the heir of Slytherin. You know, despite being a half-blood.
So, he was a friend of yours too?
He was. But Tom was different. He has always been. That day, something broke.
And remember, we took an oath.
We, the heirs,
will fight so that evil will be eradicated.
I'm sorry, that's just so funny.
We will bring peace and justice.
We will make the world a better place.
Oh, there's Tom. Also, it's really funny to me because I feel like they have a skewed perspective on what being the heir means. I'm gonna get chipped for that. This is too much and not be snagging too. Yes, go Matthew. Actually, let me have a pee break too. Hold on. I'll pause this. I need to pee. It's crazy that just added the words to Z to Winton Gamut. Really isn't creative. I actually didn't know that that's like an actual word. Hold on. What does that word mean actually? Winton Gamut. Witena Gemot or Witena was a crucial advisory. It's a lot of big words. Council in Anglo-Saxon England, composed of high-ranking nobles, bishops, and advisors. Oh, I returned with snacks. To be fair, she also had a character named Cho Chang. That's true. She did have Cho Chang, so... Okay, as I was saying, I think that they have a very skewed perception on what the heirs do, because they're preaching about how they're gonna protect, justice, and make the world peaceful and stuff like that, but they're just heirs to the school founders. They just made the school. Like, the four founders wasn't like protecting the lands of the wizards. They weren't like fairy tale heroes. They're just school founders. Yeah, they're just brat legacies. Yeah.
Such a nice speech, Captain.
Don't worry, Mr. Riddle. We are honored. We are.
His eyeliner.
But low-rank wizards, right? How could we expect a noble Slytherin like you to lower himself to the vile rule of punctuality?
Yeah, but he would never associate with these people. He would never, right? Yeah, his eyeliner is running. He is so emo.
Right, Captain. Now, you may
He can't even use stairs.
be the only wizards except from Slytherins I even dare talk to. Not like they're worthy, mind you.
Grisha, he dematerialized.
Oh my god, thank you! Thank you, Jody, for the prime! Whee! Yeah. I would 100% slime them out or turn them into rat people to keep as pets like Peter. Yeah, no, literally, he will not talk to them. I feel like even if they're heirs of the other houses, like what is the purpose of him associating with them when he probably finds them annoying as fuck, right? I mean, I guess I don't know. I can't find a reason.
We're in the room of requirement, idiot.
We were talking about the sacred heirlooms of the houses. Perhaps you care.
Oh, big news.
Actually, Grisha and I were discussing about who is the best wizard between you and Wiglaf.
Well, I was just...
Stop this. What's wrong? Afraid to lose your spot, Cap?
Like, I feel like he wouldn't entertain this squabble, you know? He also tricked Rowena's daughter to find her a diadem. Literally. Like, I can see the perspective, like, oh, he's associating with them so he can get the heirlooms. But then, like, what? Does he need to?
There's never been any Cap.
Oh, come on, Wiglaf. It looks like you're afraid of Tom. You could beat him in a heartbeat if only you wanted to. You'll see, Grisha.
Well, this is new. Is that so, Cap?
Guys, stop it.
I won't fight you, Riddle.
But I think you want to. This is the last time. We'll actually all meet, yes? Now or never?
Right.
There's no
Why is the Hufflepuff inciting this?
reason for us to fight. You are not my enemy. For now.
We're not talking about a deadly duel, Cap. Just an amateur fight, you know?
Tom, maybe...
We all know how much you care to prove that the raven is superior to the snake.
Enough!
Yeah, but it's actually an eagle, though.
Relax, Captain. It was just a joke. Come on, Captain. Where is your sense of humor? Well, you actually never had a sense of humor.
All right, Grisha. Wiglaf doesn't want to fight Tom. I'll try myself, and then you'll have to marry me.
What?
What? Why is the Hufflepuff such a... What? He's such a loser.
You don't want to, Lazarus. You know well that you are not ready for this duel.
Yeah? We'll see.
Lazarus.
Lazarus, enough! You heard Tom! Listen to the elders once and for all.
Of course. Tom. You like everyone to always listen to Tom.
Lazarus! Stop this! You don't have any other ace in the hole, Laz. Oh. Bye-bye, Grisha.
Huh? What was that dialogue? Oh, did he die?
Lazarus just wanted to get my attention. But Tom, something took over him. Like a shadow. Lazarus! Hungry for power.
You broke his arm!
Willing to do anything to punish the weaker.
Wait, so did he die or did he broke his arm?
And claim its own, unquestioned superiority. That was the end of everything. More or less.
What happened then?
A few days later, the school year ended. And that meant the end of Hogwarts for Wiglaf and Tom.
And yet, I still don't understand how all of this can be linked with the death of Hepzibah Smith.
After his school years, Tom asked Master Dippet to be able to stay on as a teacher of Defense Against the Dark Arts. But Dippet declined, and recommended he wait a few years more. So Tom, model student, and seen by many as the new promise of the wizarding world, disappointed everyone by taking a job at Borgin and Burke's, a dealer of dark artifacts and memorabilia in the slums of Nocturne Alley.
I always wonder, because, you know, a lot of things at Borgin and Burke's, and probably assuming in the Nocturne Alley, is illegal. But I'm wondering, like, why it hasn't been dealt with. You know what I mean? Like, everyone knows how dangerous and dark the Nocturne Alley is. There's black markets and everything. Couldn't, like, the Aurors just go? Oh, money like the real world. Yeah. Corruption! Yada, 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 probably. But yeah, but how would people even know Tom works at Borgin and Burke's, right? Like, it's not like he would probably report that. And most people don't go to Borgin and Burke's. Same reason purebloods get to do what they do. Yeah, lots of money.
Yeah, he works there for a few years, then he mysteriously disappears.
Just a few days before the discovering of Old Smith's body. 1955, the year of the scandal. House Elf murders her mistress. Death by poison. Cold case.
The house elf confessed. So, Miss McLagan, I ask you one more time. What does Tom Riddle have?
Yeah, literally, like, I had the same perception. I thought it was a secret. Because kind of like, Tom took the job at Borgin and Burke's because he want to lay low while he, like, plans all his Dark Lord stuff. Like, no one knows what he was up to. Like, he just kind of disappeared.
To do with Hepzibah Smith.
Hepzibah Smith, descendant of the Hufflepuff family, aunt of Lazarus Smith, the one true heir of Helga.
Interesting. What did Lazarus do after school?
Lazarus was the only one among us heirs to find
Among
his
Us?
ancestors' heirloom, the Hufflepuff cup. But someone was chasing him. A powerful, dark wizard determined to seize the cup. In his message to us, he wrote he would hide the cup at his Aunt Hepzibah's, an old fanatic crone, so that it would be safe. But when the owl delivered the letter to us, it was too late.
How would his aunt not also be a true heir? Yeah, why would the aunt be the one true heir? But like, what about the guy? I don't know. Maybe it's the aunt, like, family line that's like the main family branch, and then the guy had the same surname, but they're like the minor branch. Could be. Cold case, the house elf confessed, and obviously house elves.
Lazarus Smith died just a few days before his Aunt Hepzibah.
And this dark wizard would allegedly be Riddle. If you think Riddle is involved, what proofs do you have? How can you be sure?
Because I saw it. There are wizards capable of showing things that go beyond space and time, Mr. Makarov.
Albus Dumbledore.
He had always had a great respect
What?
for Tom. Nonetheless,
What?
he may be the only one always knew how dangerous he could be.
What?
Miss McLaughlin.
Just a few days after her mistress's death, Hockey the house elf died, probably shocked in discovering she was the murderer of Miss Hepzibah. But once more, fate was on Professor Dumbledore's side. He managed to access the elf's subconscious, drawing out her most hidden memories.
Which memories? What have you seen?
This guy is hooked. He's invested.
They overwork you at that shop. I have said it 100 times. Well, what is your excuse for visiting this old boring lady this time?
Mr. Burke would like to make an improved offer for the goblin-made armor. 500 galleons. He feels it's more than fair.
Now, not so fast. Or I will think you're only here for my trinkets.
I am ordered here because of them, madame. I'm only a poor assistant who must do as he's told. Mr. Burke wishes me to inquire.
Oh, Mr. Burke. I've something to show you that I've never shown Mr. Burke. Can you keep a secret, Tom? Will you promise you won't tell Mr. Burke I've got it? But you, Tom, you will appreciate it for its history, not how many galleons you can get for it.
I would be more than glad to see anything Miss Hepzibah shows me.
So, wait for me here.
I wonder why they decided to use a dubbed over voice, because I feel like it'd be way better if they just use like their actual audio. But I don't know, maybe it got messed up or something.
Wait a minute. What I still have to figure out is, how did Tom Ritter know that Miss Smith had the cup, if she had only received it from Lazarus days before?
His employment at Borgin and Burke's was clearly part of a plan. What better way to find out about the legal traffic of heirlooms and magic artifacts? Miss Smith was a regular customer. Tom knew she was a Hufflepuff, and he knew her affection might prove useful. And it did.
On-site recording can be hard, especially with other noises. I didn't think about it. That makes sense.
He figured Lazarus would give her the cup, and he seized the opportunity.
I'm sure you like this, Tom. Oh, if my family knew I was showing you. They can't wait to get their hands on this. I wonder whether you know what it is, dear. Pick it up, Tom. Have a good look. So?
A badger. So, this was...
Helga Hufflepuff's cup. As you very well know, you clever one. Didn't I tell you I was distantly descended? This has been handed down in the family for
Distantly descended. Then why is she the one true heir of Hufflepuff?
years and years. Lovely, isn't it? And all sorts of powers it's supposed to possess too. But I haven't tested them thoroughly. I just keep it nice and safe in here. Ha! I think you'll like this even more. Lean in a little.
The Slytherin locket? Yeah, how does she have that?
Mr. Burke sold it to me years ago. And I dare say he'd love to get it back when I'm gone.
Slytherin's mark.
That's right. I had to pay an arm and a leg for it, but I couldn't let it pass. Not a real treasure like that. I had to have it for my collection. Burke bought it, apparently from a ragged-looking woman who seemed to have stolen it, but had no idea of its true value.
Hepzibah didn't have any.
Okay, that's just purely for cinematography. She died in childbirth. He wouldn't even have this montage in his head. What? So Hepzibah Smith had the Slytherin necklace is canon? That's crazy.
Clue what a heavy
Hello,
impact
Pincha.
those words would have had on her fate.
She did actually buy it from Borgin. Oh. And she does show it to him. Wait, really?
The woman who sold the locket to Burke?
Merip Gaunt, heir of Salazar Slytherin, mother of Tom Riddle.
Yeah, but she died in childbirth. Ew.
Are you alright, dear?
Yeah, like that whole thing wouldn't happen because she is dead. She she went to the orphanage, had given birth there, and died, and that's why Tom is at the orphanage.
Oh, yes. Yes, I'm very well.
Your eyes, I thought, but a trick of the light, I suppose.
It's funny how sometimes chance intertwines so devilishly well with fate. Don't you agree, Miss Smith?
Dear boy,
The Seeker chases the snitch so assiduously when he finally grabs it, firmly holding it in his hands. He simply realizes the game was already won.
What do you mean?
Poor, sweet Lazarus. Such an erratic and unpredictable boy disowned by the Hufflepuffs.
He is disowned.
So proud of his roots.
What?
To risk his life. Looking for Helga Hufflepuff's cup. The lost heirloom of your family.
How do you know about Lazarus? How do you know the cup was lost?
And he trusted again. The very same family that denied him his Hufflepuff descendants. Handing the cup to you, hoping to keep it hidden from dangerous people. People like me.
You what?
But my luck seems to be endless because I bet your dear nephew ignored that you also owned the noble Slytherin heirloom very well. The one that I was so desperately looking for. Finally mine.
Do you want my treasures? Take them, you can keep them.
I find it almost disgusting. Your nephew has done so much to find this relic and restore your family's name. And then I look at you. So sickening. So revolting.
Damn.
So
Damn. He didn't have to say all that.
The four houses have fallen. If Hufflepuff ever had a worthy heir, that was Lazarus Smith. And now he's dead. By my hand.
You did what?
He wanted to raise this world to higher ends. He wanted a peaceful and just world, like all four of us heirs. But you don't have to worry.
But he wouldn't associate himself with the other
dream
heirs,
will
though.
live on with me.
I don't think that Tom Riddle would ever say that. He wouldn't care about the other heirs. Cause he's probably gonna be like, well, Slytherin's better. Like, he wouldn't have this whole monologue. He'll be like, yeah, fuck you. I'm taking this. You're dead.
You are a Slytherin's heir! Oh, Tom! I have a secure vault at Gringotts. I'm rich. I'll do anything you want. I'll give you everything you want. Tom, dear, I beg you. Tom! Tom, I beg you.
Enemies of the air, beware.
Okay. Okay, now that brings me to the second question. Because the files were reported that she was poisoned by her house elf. Surely wizard autopsy isn't so lackluster that they can't tell that she's been cursed to death by the killing curse?
Tom impeccably staged a first-class scandal, a false memory charm, an undetectable poison, and just the right touch of theatricality. The house elf pled guilty.
Merlin's beard.
That night I paid Tom a visit. Tom! Unaware of the crime he had just committed. Aloha Mora! Tom! I was desperate. After Hogwarts,
I don't think science has advanced that much, but I'm talking about, like, don't they have a good autopsy spell? Like, you think that magic has it? Cause they can check for wounds and stuff, right? Like when they medically check for stuff. Like can't push.
Tom cut off all ties with us heirs. After Lazarus died, I was terrified. What if Tom had managed to find one of the heirlooms he was looking for? Lazarus's murderer. Would he have come for him too? I got there late. Tom had vanished. I was the only one who still cared about Tom. The only one who still believed in him. The only disgusting little girl still blinded by her feelings.
But to what end? Why retrieve the four founders' heirlooms?
Horcrux.
What?
How would she find out about Horcrux? It took Dumbledore like what? 12 plus years? No, even more than that. Yeah, there's no way she knows that. Like Tom would not let her, like Tom would not tell her. Like decades exactly. Like what?
Horcrux. Do you know what this word means, General? A power so dark that only a few dare speak of it. The only known form of immortality.
That's not true. There was the Philosopher's Stone.
Tearing a fragment of your soul to confine it.
Okay, never mind.
Into an object.
I didn't listen to the whole
What
sentence.
kind of objects?
Who knows? Might be anything. Or maybe something you really care about. An object which represents something which is bound to a memory, which is a part of your past.
Like a diary. So you think that the diary we obtained is a Horcrux?
I can't say for sure, but
how would she know that?
Feel that both the cup and the locket are now more than simple heirlooms. And I think he won't stop there. For what we know, he might already have gotten to Rowena Ravenclaw's diadem.
Wiglaf. What happened to Ravenclaw's heir?
That's this whole movie summed up, but how would you know this? Yeah, literally. Also, it's like, okay, if they first of all, if they somehow happen to know that he's making Horcruxes and wanted to be immortal, second of all, how would they know that he's trying to make more, right? Like she is so sure that he's gonna turn the Slytherin locket and cup into Horcruxes, but the thing is, it's already unconventional enough for someone to make one Horcrux. To think that he'd make more would be quite a stretch, wouldn't it? Yeah, like Dumbledore was even surprised to learn how many Tom made. Like, I feel like you wouldn't just think about that. Like, because like Tom doesn't even have a single heirloom in his hand, so there's no precedence too of him making more than that. Like, you know, like how she like, oh, as soon as he get his hand on an heirloom, he's gonna make that in Horcrux. No, so far the things that is a Horcrux, if she happens to know, is the diary and his ring, which has nothing to do with the heirlooms.
It's a nasty wound. Now stay here, be quiet, and wait while I finish this healing potion.
Is that the guy, the emo guy? What happened to you? The Ravenclaw guy.
After all these years, why did you look for me?
Because we have a common goal, I guess. And I even guess that in this world, there still is someone I can call my friend. That someone is you.
Things are getting worse. Now they call themselves Death Eaters. Hilarious.
There's nothing we can do. Not as long as the enigma remains unsolved. We searched every single inch of those ruins, but there is no sign of the sword.
You mean Godric Gryffindor's sword?
Probably the only heirloom Tom still couldn't find.
What are Wiglaf's intentions?
We have to stop him, Wiglaf.
If he manages to take hold of the sword, well...
We have to save him!
He opened the Chamber of Secrets.
Okay, they wouldn't know that either. Yeah, how do you know that? It was supposed to be Hagrid that did it. Okay, but given, okay, let's roll with it. Let's roll with it. They know that he was the one that opened the Chamber of Secrets. Then this whole charade of pretending to be saints for the justice and peacefulness is a complete hypocrisy and a lie, because that they didn't report him and they're helping him cover it knowingly. Like, literally.
He killed Lazarus. He's been betraying us. Always. He is truly evil. And I will eradicate him. I will bring justice.
There's still some good in Tom. I know it.
Tom. Who is Tom? No, Grisha. There was never a Tom. He has always been.
Voldemort.
He's always been? Go on.
Nothing. The name just... It doesn't matter.
I guess the very serum is starting to wear off.
Wiglaf tried to stop.
The implication that that they would only tell the truth as long as Veritaserum is still running in the bottle. Oh no, like the bottle of Veritaserum ran out. I guess she's telling lies now. No, for real. Yeah, there's no way it's completely wearing off as soon as the bottle runs out. her system still hasn't fucking processed the whole bottle of Veritaserum. Even when one drop just is enough. No, literally though, like, why have you not told anyone else, and why have you not told, like, I don't know, Dumbledore? Exactly.
Mr. Makarov. He tried, but now he's dead.
Dead?
He had no chance with him. First the Badger, then the Raven. I'm the only one left. The only one who can still stop the Serpent. The only one who can still save Tom.
Save him from what?
From himself! That diary. If there's a way to stop him, it's in there. It is a fragment of his soul, of his life, of his past.
Why would she be the only one who can save him? Like, yeah, like tell someone, tell everyone. Actually, let everyone know that he has a Horcrux. I think that would be a very effective way in stopping him.
And mine.
The train leaves in an hour. You better pack your things.
Is this how you say goodbye?
Since, as you know, I am head boy, it will be almost impossible to say goodbye on the train, so...
What's the matter with you, Tom?
Sorry?
What's the matter with you? What's the bloody matter? Why do you always make things go wrong? Looks like you enjoy seeing the world go to pieces.
Lazarus will be okay. Wiglaf, well, you know, we are alike in many ways. It's normal for us to be in conflict, but he will take his own path, as I will follow mine.
And me? What answer do you have for me?
He wouldn't bother with all this. He would just be on a train. He would just be sitting on a train, like. Also, this movie implies that the character Cormac McLachlan is an heir to Gryffindor. Maybe he is. Is that canon? Is McLachlan Godric's descendant? It says no. Oh, you checked the wiki and it didn't say anything? Yeah. I just checked too.
You are a seeker, right? You know too well how the game works. You have to catch the snitch. You have to chase it. You have to grab it to end the game. But it never rests. It's unstoppable. It whizzes at top speed. And if you want to catch it, you must not be distracted. You cannot think. No past, no future.
What? What is he implying? And why does he even bother at all?
What about that diary then?
Memories are made of something peculiar. Trying to catch them can be dangerous. The good ones, they're hard to catch. The bad ones, on the other hand, they're even harder to keep away.
You will run away, won't you? You will disappear, I know. It's in your nature. You can't run away from who you truly are.
What? He's just saying nonsense the writer thought would have aura. Literally, it just does not make any sense. That's kind of in this movie. This would go so hard.
You can't run away from your past.
Farewell, Grisha.
Since that day, have you seen each other again?
No.
He would not even be in the scene. He would be like, oh, the three fuck faces are just hanging out by the lake doing nothing. I'm gonna go to the restriction section of the library and study dark magic. Because I don't want to waste my time. He would not be here. He would just literally not be here. Hi Vikram, welcome to Banana Paradise. I'm watching an official fan film of Origins of Voldemort.
Not yet.
Bald.
Acrariche! A su station.
You're accused of serious crimes, young lady. Attempted robbery of materials held by the Soviet Orders Department. Resisting arrest, contempt. But I suppose there might have been a big misunderstanding. True? You told me everything, Miss McLagan. And unless you are immune to Viri's serum, you said the truth.
Okay. But just because they're true doesn't mean it's factual. How can how could they just I mean
But
you know, like, cause like it's her words. Like maybe she actually believes it's true. But that doesn't mean that it's actually facts, you know? Yeah, it's her truth. Doesn't mean it's like actual facts.
it's still your own truth. I cannot.
Oh, there we go. Never mind.
We need facts. We need proof. No one would believe such a convoluted and inconsistent story. Not even I can truly believe it. Yet, I see something extremely sincere in you. Something different. We cannot use this diary.
Why does he have the diary in his pocket? He be carrying first class evidence or something, or artifacts in his coat pocket? A random diary he has no use for?
It doesn't belong here. If the owner really is Tom Mavolo Riddle, then it's a problem of the Brits. So, I'm giving this diary to you.
And then what? It's gonna end up in Lucius Malfoy's hand?
Work on convincing your department to take your investigation seriously. After Gallard Grindelwald, I'm sure they wouldn't want another dark wizard on their hands. Am I right?
General Makarov,
Please, take back your wand and the rest of your personal belongings before you use the portkey you'll be given. I'm sure I will hear more of you.
What?
Yes.
Well, he's oddly very nice.
He will.
Thanks. Bye. I did cause a lot of chaos and knocked a lot of your officers, but peace. Thanks.
Oh, Miss McLagan. The diary. What I cannot figure out is, how did you know we had it?
Oh shit.
I didn't. Or maybe I did.
Oh wait. Tom Riddle.
Who the hell? Who are you?
My name is Voldemort.
Holy plot twist!
Not possible. Transfiguration. There's nothing that powerful. The Veritaserum.
Darkness hides secrets far more powerful than just a simple potion, General.
That's crazy!
Violated my soul's tomb. The tomb where my past lies.
Grab him!
Enemies of the air everywhere.
Stop saying that one-liner. It deletes all your aura.
Whomever these remains belong to is of little importance at this point. Probably a sacrifice for who knows what kind of dark ritual. It was a woman. Come on.
It was Grisha.
Let's go. Before we get caught in the storm.
He used Grisha to make the Horcrux then?
Grindelwald was defeated, but is notwithstanding. Because of him, good people must still die. When will it end?
It has no end. There will always be darkness in this world, Igor.
Igor?
But darkness is all that we have. How else will we remember the light?
Is that supposed to be Igor Karkaroff? Like, they don't even give him the fucking last name. They don't want us to know. They want us to be like, oh, Igor? Is that Igor Karkaroff? They don't even tell us. Well, I still have a question though, because it's implying that he used Grisha as the sacrifice for the book, which is untrue because it was Morning Myrtle that died and he made that book Horcrux. Equal ambiguous, I guess so. I just watched Harry Potter after lunch and now this feels like what the fuck is going on? It does, doesn't it? Well, at least, you know, yeah, that was a thing. Let me read this. Supporters. I just want to know, like, Triangle Films, or I just want to know why they decided to make this, you know? Like, I want to know the origins. Origins of the interviewer. I have no knowledge about Voldemort. See, I try not to comment much about the canon Voldemort backstory because I don't know which is canon and which one is headcanon anymore because I've listened to so much that I'm not particularly sure which is which. The idea of seeing the rise in the First War with Voldemort is cool, but it just isn't explored well. Yeah, like, the HBO series could have given us that. Or, like, it's... I would really like to see an expansion of the Voldemort era, like, Tom Riddle era. With, like, the characters in that timeline and everything. Because, like, obviously, there was, like, the quote-unquote Marauders era. But we know a lot of characters from that era because they're, like, parents to the Harry Potter kids. But I just think that would be cool to hear more about, like, the Tom Riddle rise. Like, I want to see the Order of the Phoenix at its height. 100%. Like, I want to see the whole thing went down. Like, after, like, Grindelwald rise, and then he died, and then Tom Riddle rises. And, like, they had a whole war together. It would be really cool. They could have extended that or add something like the Fantastic Beasts. Yeah, I just really wish that we get more in the Harry Potter universe, but we'll have to settle with fanfics for now. That said, I don't like how they did the whole thing with Grindelwald. You mean you don't like that that he and Dumbledore were boyfriends, and then the whole thing was that he couldn't hurt each other because they made some blood pact together, and then that was a very interesting trope to have. I wasn't the biggest fan of Fantastic Beasts. No, I enjoyed Fantastic Beasts for the fun Newt Scamander with the magical beast exploration. Dumbledore is fine. Yeah, I didn't have any issue with that. I just was really confused about the ending and how he eventually died. Because, like, the whole thing was, I can't hurt you because we made pacts together that I wouldn't. We made blood pacts. That the way they made the magic scene visually was just wasn't in line with the Harry Potter. Oh, really? I haven't watched Fantastic Beasts in a while, so I don't remember. Well, that's the thing, right? He doesn't die. Voldemort kills Gellert way later. Is that the Fantastic Beasts lore? I actually, like, don't really know much about it. That's crazy. I'll probably need to rewatch Fantastic Beasts now. Because I've been neglecting that series. I guess a bunch of unemployed guys got together to do something of Voldemort. You know, even though a lot of things in this movie, fan movie, was questionable, I still respect the effort they put in. The cinematography isn't like the worst either. Like, I think they were okay. And we just need this passion with the AGO series to actually make something for us. We're scraping the crumbs here. In the Deathly Hallows Mooka movie, Voldemort goes to kill Gellert for the Elder Wand. Oh! Oh, yeah, that scene. The picture, the scene, cutscene where it's like the young Gellert taking the Elder Wand, and then he went and said, "Gimme." Oh, and then he went to the Azkaban, right? It was Azkaban where he was trying to get the wand. Yeah, instead of the remake, they should do anything. Yeah, honestly, just anything lore. Like, they can pick one. I would watch. If they want to do Voldemort lore, the Founders lore, I would watch. Just a new thing. The Russian Azkaban. Ah! Hi, Possibly Duck. Welcome to Banana Paradise. I'm Banana. Welcome. The Founders would be cool to see. It would. Or, I would like to see Ilvermorny explored too. Or any other magical schools, to be fair. I just need a bunch more Harry Potter universe content. Russian Hogwarts. Is Soviet and Russia the same thing? Yep, okay. I want to see the founding of the schools. That would be really cool too. J.K. Rowling isn't making enough time to make fanfics fun. There's so many Harry Potter fanfics though. I'm gonna leave before I get too many Harry Potter spoilers. Not because it's 7 a.m. and I should go to bed. See you, bud. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Okie dokie, day life. Have a good night. I'd wanna see the African Wizard School. Apparently, African magic is mostly wellness. Yeah, that was a very cool and interesting mention of Ogadu. Is that how you pronounce it? But in the Hogwarts Legacy, I found that very, I feel like that's a very interesting concept to explore. What Natty mentioned that. I personally think JK should maybe not be touching the series at this point. Well, that's the thing though. If she doesn't, then everything that's made would just be, technically fanfic. Wouldn't it? It would be, cursed child. I think she gave up on the Harry Potter series. I'm gonna be so for real. I think she doesn't give a fuck about it much anymore. She does? She hella does? Does she? Cause I feel like if you really like it, wouldn't you make more of it? Maybe a hard reboot? I don't know. I'll take anything at this point. Give me good Harry Potter content. so cute. There's a reason that Harry Potter lands at the Universal go as hard as they do. Every small detail has to be run by JK and her team. Wait, really? Oh, I love that. I didn't know that at all. The Ministry of Magic was really cool though. Like, I really want to be there. The new park. Googly eyes, stubby squid, Nautilus live. Oh, now I'm getting more fan films. I want to recommend a video game if you don't mind, but of course. My mom was working at Universal Hollywood and was on the team who got it off the ground. Damn! I love that. Like, I love knowing that. Considering the very limited number of magic schools in the world, it's surprising to see a sheer absence of foreign students. Well, it's like, it's just more canon that a lot of wizards homeschool children. I think it's a very easy, like, what's the word? Like a lazy, like, way to patch a loophole, you know? It's just like, oh, well, they just homeschooled. Although I don't know if there would be a lot of foreign students though, cause like, wouldn't the people in Asia just all go to the Japanese one? Like, it would be kind of like, it would be kind of hard to travel to Hogwarts. She met with JK's team and they do not play about the lore. Like, there's an in-universe reason for Harry Potter Land being a thing. Wait, really? Wait, how do I go read that? I want to see. I want to know the lore of the Harry Potter Land. It probably helps that when the kids are homeschooled, the teachers aren't trying to kill them every year. Yeah, that probably help too, yeah. Bro, I live in India, which you're telling me my closest option would be to go to Japan to study. I mean, you could go to Japan or, I don't know, like, go to Hogwarts. You pick the direction you gotta travel. But no, I agree that is pretty lackluster. In my headcanon though, is there's a lot more like tiny like magic schools that aren't like really mapped out. Kind of like, you know, your little local tutorings. You know? She even told me during the job interview they go hard on the lore stuff, even for like regular employees in the land. I would love to get a job at Harry Potter Land. Alright, let's watch this.
Brought to you by NordVPN.
Thank you, NordVPN.
No, too fat.
Thank you, thank you.
Too ugly. Next. Way too old. You a match with me? Next. Who's this? Next. That's who it is. Oh, yeah, she's kind of cute. Next. A match. So, what do you like to do for fun?
What is this skit? What? Where to find women?
How long have you been married?
I think that's 7-8 years now.
7-8 years. Yeah, I mean, look, it takes less time to get a PhD than that.
Exactly.
You're an expert. we're gonna help young men figure out how to meet ladies.
Let's do it.
I don't know, if I was like single and I didn't want to use an app,
Yeah.
I don't even know what to do. Except like wander around on the street.
Yeah, like a vagrant.
Like, hello?
Do you have any love and affection? Love and affection, please?
I'd paint a tan line on my wedding ring finger and just kind of, wave it around.
A tan line.
I've seen those videos where people sit on a park bench, have painted themselves silver, and pretend to be a statue. Now, in terms of strategies of getting people to sit close to you, and then giving, and then giving them a scare, that's a pretty good one.
You're a rare metal too. You're shiny. You're attractive in that way.
Ladies love that.
I've got it. All right, so you're the silver guy. You're on the bench.
The silver guy, yup.
She's next to you. You can listen in for a while to get a feel for her likes and dislikes.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah.
So
Look at her For You page, while she's scrolling.
Club her in the head and drag her to your cave.
They love that.
They like an assertive man.
What are you supposed to do? Where are you supposed to... Like, the library? Who the f*** goes to the library except for, like... It's like just where homeless people hang out now, right? I suppose we could date the homeless.
We could date the homeless.
Hey, wait a minute. How come no one's done this service?
The desperate are desperate. They're a good target. And they're out there. They're not on the apps. They're out there. You know what I mean? And they require, in general.
The problem is there is a far higher ratio of homeless men to homeless women. So I think it's about 4 homeless men to every one.
Hey, beggars can't be choosers.
Oh my god.
I think we need to increase the number of homeless women.
Oh my god.
This is called big picture thinking. This is blue ocean marketing, they call this. Okay, you're zeroing in on what's important here.
It's the damsel in distress. The lady wants to be rescued. The man wants to be the rescuer. So if we simply made all the women more in distress.
Yeah, see, the damsel in food insecurity. This is what
That's
we need
quite
to be
good.
aiming.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah. And then you're like, hey, Chipotle. Because there might be some nice homeless ladies out there, right?
There might be. I don't know. There might.
Is it? Okay.
No, go on.
Chipotle?
I think that one will just get me in trouble.
Oh, this so far is just, it's above board. This is copacetic.
Well, okay. Obviously, you and I are not domestic abusers.
Obviously.
Hey, why do you need to say that out loud?
This has yet to be proven.
10 out of 10.
It's basically
couldn't have a more perfect score.
S tier.
With that in mind, so you go to one of those shelters and you just hang around outside, and you're one of the good guys. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's like there'll be a high traffic of women going in and out.
Oh
and so
my
it's kind of like,
That's true because you don't start like a food cart in a part of town that has no foot traffic.
Correct.
You got to get the volume of customers.
Yes.
You got to have.
No, you gotta meet people where they are.
I'm gonna order food while watching.
Yep. Where can we go to find a better ratio of women?
How can you increase the density of a woman per square foot? Open a Home Goods? Open a Michael's?
Hobby Lobby. I love Hobby Lobby.
Yeah.
Profession with most ladies. Hold on, let me Google that.
It says here, personal carers.
Child care workers and teachers' aides.
All right, get this. I get this. You find a woman, you marry her, you have a kid.
Yep.
You put that kid in daycare.
Yep.
There's where the ladies are. She's right there.
Hey, he's cracked it.
What do you think?
That, or you dress up as a kid.
What?
You got the little propeller beanie with the multicolored.
But
No.
with, your knowledge of poetry
and dinosaur taxonomy.
You're like, oh, crazy. You sound just like Kierkegaard. And then, wow, teacher, thank you. That was such an important lesson. I'll remember it forever, you say. As you take off the pinwheel hat and grow 3 more feet, revealing yourself to be an adult the whole time. At which point you say, a date, please, teacher.
Oh yeah, you know what's a way that they always meet women in like TV shows? They'll like run into a girl carrying like a crate full of papers.
Oh yes, or like bumps a guy holding a coffee and he spills the coffee on himself. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Begins patting him down unthinkingly. Oh, whoops, I'm patting all over his body.
I know.
And then the conversation goes from there.
It's okay, it's fine, it's fine.
Of course, that's what we should be doing.
I'd be so
Walking
fucking pissed if
around
someone does that
with
to me.
coffee all the time, standing in doorways, and then that way, women bump into us. Oh, I spilled coffee on myself, and then you try to get the conversation going from there.
And if you get a bit tired from doing that all day,
right?
Take a sip of the coffee.
Hey, you get a muffin too?
Get some energy.
First of all, you're going to need to make sure the coffee is not too hot. Otherwise, sustained, repeated heat damage over time. That's going to cause some scarring.
Just order cold coffee or iced coffee. Actually, like that would solve all the problem. Or the pink drink at Starbucks.
It can't be too cold either, because then you know if you spill that on her, she's going to be like, do you have nowhere to be? Are you?
Yes.
You know, what are you doing with your life?
You're going to have to bring changes of shirt. Because if you already have a coffee stain, she's going to know something's up.
Or at the very least, she's going to be like, this guy can't be trusted with beverages. But you see, or you could have it scalding hot so that you burn her.
Oh my god!
And she embroils you in a lawsuit. But get this, you get to spend a lot of time with her in the courtroom.
Exactly.
Is this the strat?
Poured boiling water on her.
And you've got counsel there as well. So if you say anything inappropriate, the lawyer will be like, no, don't say that. And so you got like a wingman.
God.
Exactly. You got like a Cyrano de Bergerac.
Who the hell is that?
A Cyrano de...
Who?
Cyrano... Do you not know what Cyrano de Bergerac is?
No.
Mr. E, do you know who Cyrano de Bergerac is?
De Bergerac.
He's shaking his head so wildly left and right that he's going to injure himself.
It's like the big nose guy who's too ugly to talk to the women, but he knows really how to talk to them. So he tells you what to say from behind a bush to say to the girl so that you can get her love.
Oh, is that from Mitchell and Webb?
No, that's classic literature, actually, is what that is.
Oh, no, I think Blackadder does it as well.
It's a French play.
You know what? It's
from 1897.
That's what they call dramatic irony, Mr. Tron.
You mean when the audience knows that you're dumb?
Bro.
Did you get my joke? Did you get that joke?
I did get that. That's a good joke. Yeah, that's staying in.
Thank you. I just want to make sure you understood
Oh, yeah.
it. Anyways, okay.
Nothing goes over my head except for Cecilia
I'm not very
Bergerac or
funny.
whatever that was.
I'm not very funny. So if I say anything mildly funny, I need you to know about it because I'm not very funny. Okay?
Hold on. All right. Well, whenever you do a funny, what I'll do is I'll just click this.
It reminds me of the Hogwarts video that we watched. Where the guy would be like, but did you see the magic that I did though? But did you see what I did? Banana because bunny plus banana. Yes! Yes!
Button. And if it's really funny. All right.
Actually, genuinely made me laugh. I wasn't expecting because I can hear it directly in my head, so I feel like it's edited for me. You know, that's gonna. I'm gonna play these for your. That's for your jokes.
How to woo ladies.
Mr. E, how do I make her love me, please?
You need a pickup line.
That's a good one. John.
Yes.
What would you use?
Pickup line?
Oh, you would just go, look on Discord. Yeah, see those reaction GIFs? That's all me.
That's a pickup line.
And then with your thumb and hand, you direct it at yourself.
No.
You do a big
No, I'd have to
swinging
be-
motion where you go, "That's
No.
me."
No, what I gotta do is go up to her and be like, "Listen to me, you're a 10." I can't. I mean, I hate making that joke about myself, but you pushed me there. You did it.
That's so funny. That is so funny.
I'm glad you think so.
And we got to think up a pickup line. What are we gonna say? I tell you what one I've always hated. I've heard this one in like movies and stuff. Did it hurt? Huh? What? Did it
Falling
hurt when
from
you fell from heaven?
heaven.
And it's like,
yeah, it is annoying.
That doesn't work on so many levels that I just like I hate it.
You should change it to. So, how many weeks in the ICU?
See, that's better.
Did you get intubated? Was there a colostomy bag?
The did it hurt? There's something very crude about that.
Yeah.
It feels like threatening off the bat. And then the idea is someone fell from the sky and you're like, oh, the main problem is that it hurts.
Yeah.
Instead of like that you've been pulverized.
That, and also like I've also find it kind of funny too to think, because like wouldn't that be like rubbing the salt in the wound? Because like if you're like kicked out from heaven, you know, like you're supposed to be an angel and you fucking fell down. You fucking fell down. Like I wouldn't want to be reminded of that.
Yeah.
As you hit terminal velocity on the pavement. Because you're an angel, and it's just like, why don't you just say, hey, you're really good looking?
Did you turn fall damage off? Because you're still alive after you fell from a great height.
Me in my Minecraft world. Fall damage off.
And I can't think of another way it would have worked.
I think that is easily the worst pickup line.
It's the knock knock who's there of pickup lines.
It's the orange you glad I didn't say banana of pickup lines. Life without you is like a pencil without a lead, pointless. What about like, did it hurt when you washed up on the beach?
When my coffee spilled on you after you fell from heaven, after my scalding coffee.
I've lost my pencil.
You could make. I lost my.
Just cram them all in at once.
Just scream, I lost my.
Aren't you glad I didn't ask you on the first date? Unless.
There's a point to this, like my pencil.
Knock, knock. Ad time. I'm Nordman, and I'm running for office. And I need a vote from the common man. Like you. I'll even shake hands.
Is that really a good mask to have on?
For too long, we've been followed around the internet by marketers. It's time for something new. Vote for me, and I'll have some of them killed. Threat protection. 24/7 support. Servers in over 200 locations.
And he'll be there for you.
Hi, kitty cat! Welcome to None of Paradise. 3 streams, 3.
For democracy.
Crazy.
Ad over.
Okay, say somebody finally agrees to go on a date with us.
Yes.
Where do we take them?
Good question. Okay, never take them out to a restaurant. The dinner date is the worst.
Yeah, dinner. Dinner's brutal for a first date.
It's far too confrontational. It's like going to a job interview as a first date.
You're locked in. There's no backing out.
Yep. If you go into a restaurant...
That's not true. Dinner dates are good because it gives you topics to talk about. You could just look at the menu and go, I don't like French fries. And then build on from there. Most of my first date conversation has been me talking about my food preferences. Because it's like when it's starting to get like awkward. And it's like starting to get like a little like awkward silence. I'll just be bringing up things like, oh, like, I don't like this, and oh yeah, I really like that. Do you like that? Yeah. Who doesn't like French fries? I'm very picky about French fries. I like a well-seasoned one. She says I don't like French fries. I'm leaving right there and then. See, but then you would know right away. You don't have to waste time. Yeah. Well, if both doesn't really know each other well yet or early conversation, I think it's not a good idea. Yeah, but like when two people really want to like talk and get to know each other in a conversation, like obviously I hate socializing, but like I never had issues on a first date, like when we go like dinner or eat something, cuz like when you really want to talk with someone, you'll find a way to talk with them, It's not like you just randomly roam the street for someone and it's a one-sided conversation because they don't care enough to talk to you like you care enough to talk to them. That's what's easy about going on dates because you both want to know each other. But that's my two-piece. That's my two-piece. The anxiety does go crazy, but it helps. It helps in conversation.
If a conversation starts to get going,
They have a bell in the kitchen and they go, quick, someone.
No, that's totally fair. Good fry is good, but straight up not liking them unacceptable. I love fries when they're like really good. I'm just very picky about fries. So like most fries I don't like. How does anxiety help? When you turn your nervousness into like I don't know if the word dopamine makes sense. When you turn your nervous energy into a good energy. I don't know how to explain it, but that's what I do when I'm super nervous for something. I just try to channel it into like energy instead of like being like very nervous. Yeah, into yapping energy. Exactly. Yes. Yeah, that's good if both know each other. Well, I never went on a date with someone that I know though. So like most of my first dates are people I completely don't know. So like trust. It's like it's not a bad situation. Like I think it helps a lot because both of you wants to talk to each other.
Conversing and having a good time, and then they send the waiter over, and then he's like, just wanted to make sure everything was going well. And you get,
That is true.
Oh, here's some. Never go to a movie on a first date.
Yeah, you're like just about to
Oh
hit it
yeah,
off,
no,
the mood's
don't
right
ever
there,
fucking
and
do
then you
this.
just gotta stop talking.
It's so awkward.
Well,
Yeah, you're just like highly aware of all your physicalities.
it's like, let's hug while we watch Mufasa or whatever. What are you supposed to do? Like wrench them over the armrest, half arched over the armrest? Like it doesn't work.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
I think movie dates are like a second date or third date type scenario. Yeah, the silence is so awkward in a movie date. And now I would say that movie dates are okay if like as a first date if you go to dinner and like have like other activities to get to know each other first before actually going there after, but that's a lot of commitment. Like I feel like you shouldn't promise that before that. Like you shouldn't be like, oh, let's go to your dinner and then like go watch a movie after, because you're pre-committing to a person you don't know would get along well with you. If you want like maybe like just like go to the dinner and mention, oh, like I have a movie, like we could go watch it after, or maybe that would be our second date or something. Question mark. But I wouldn't pre-commit to a movie as a first date. But gens nowadays are freaks in the movie date. I know. I've heard stories of my friend doing it in the movie theater, and I'm like, how the fuck do you do it without anyone noticing? Yeah. Are there first dates that would be better than dinner? I think it depends on the mutual interest and like what like you guys are comfortable with. I mean, going to like fun attractions. If you like nature, parks, I guess. But I don't like nature. But like I feel like parks are so much more awkward than dinner dates. As like I said, like if you're just strolling along the streets looking at birds and trees, and there's like a lot of room for awkward silences. versus like just going to eat somewhere. Boba, you know, grab boba, go to dinner, and you can at least talk about food preferences, you know, like, or like favorite restaurant, favorite food, things like that. Unlike some people do something stupid in the restaurant, you comment on it. Yeah. Like, people watching essentially, like if it's a crowded park, then I would say yes. Just like not like a super like peaceful, silent place. Passionate nature hater, yeah. Not in front of my popcorn. I hear stories from coworkers and I'm like, y'all nasty? No, for real. Like, movie theaters are so fucking nasty. I cannot fathom why someone would want to have anything in there. Movie date, then dinner, then so you have something to talk about. Yes, but like it'd be really awkward while the movie is on, because then you kind of sit stiffly. Because like if you're like with the, at least for me, if I'm with a new person, I don't really know how to act and I feel really conscious all the time. So I feel like I would sit very uncomfortably stiff in the movie theater. Yeah. Although I would say, if you really are going for a movie date as like one of the first few dates, do horror movies with jump scares, or some jump scares. I think it helps break the tension well when you're like, or like a really funny movie, but it has to be really funny, and you have to be sure that she would laugh. Cause like laughing or like just being scared and stuff like that, you know, I think it helps break tension. The bridge theory, you experience it together. Yeah, that or parkour date. Let's go parkour. I feel like picnic could be fun, food and outside. Yeah, I mean. If you're picking her up and then if you guys are go to picnic, I think a cute idea would be, hey, what fast food do you like? We should go through a drive-through together and order some and then go on a picnic together. I think that would be a little, quite cute. Just go through a drive-through date, you know? Yeah. I once had a cafe date. We didn't talk much because all we discussed was school activities and assignments. Don't do a movie date when it's Marvel's movie. Damn. I feel that though. I feel like it's very common for like you to start with like school stuff when you don't really know what to talk about. I try to pivot it to like not like stuff around like that I could bring up to talk. McDonald's for dinner is so romantic. Well, that's why I said like it like depends on like what you guys' interests are, you know, like if like she is like a very casual, would love to go to picnic and then you talk about it. Oh, like what food do you want? Like should like blah 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 blah. There's not like a one success rule of thumb because everyone is different, you know. And the only thing that I would say that matters the most is you really trying to get to know your date. I think that is just the most important thing to worry about. Funny thing with that cafe date, we finish around 10 p.m. and there's no one around except staff. Oh my god, really? Oh, that's so awkward. Damn. And that said, it's 4 a.m. for me and I got work in a few hours. So I'm gonna head out now. Okie dokie, Matthew. Thank you for hanging out with me today. I hope you had some nice sleep. Of course. We have like a couple minutes left. Well,
The best
like
thing
10
for a first
something
date,
minutes.
Just walk around.
Just walk around.
Then you don't even have to like look at each other. You walk around until you get hungry and you get coffee or whatever.
You know, if you're on the walking date, you're more likely to hit up like a hot dog stand or something. Which it's a more natural meal. And then you can like look at some ducks in a pond or something while you eat.
Yeah.
That is really good advice, honestly. Like,
and you know what the best part is as well? If it's not going well, I'm gonna walk left. You go right.
Yeah, you could just quickly.
The problem with this strat is there's no good place anymore. There really isn't, and like I don't like the date. I don't like the outside. So this would be a horrible date for me. Like I said, I feel like most of the time I'd be walking in silence, except it's a really good place with a really good weather, like very ideal, like peak weather.
Kick a sewer drain, drop down there.
Yeah, and then you have to catch up with each other. Like, what if I'm a really fast walker and you're super slow and it's pissing me off? And you're sweaty. Yep. Yep.
Mario Sunshine. Tons of public works to duck behind.
Yeah, I like the idea of the hot dog as well. You can, if it's going well, you share the hot dog, you meet in the middle with the onions.
The walk on the first date. So what about the second date? Where do you go on the second date?
Oh, that's a good one. First, when you see them, wave. You know, they like that because you've seen them before. You want to acknowledge them.
We've established. I'm establishing that I know you. Okay.
Okay, that's really okay. I have a thing about that. I always find it really awkward when I see someone from a far distance, like, and they see me. Like, we make eye contact, and I'm walking over to them. I don't know what to do because I can't just go yell "Hi," you know, like really, like. But like I can't pretend like I don't see them. But like I can't just stare at them and walk menacingly to them. Like, what the fuck do I do? What is the distance where I start greeting them? You know, right? Like, it's so awkward.
And you just go straight in for the kiss while you grab the chest. What do you think? Does that work?
If it was me, JonTron, right?
Yes.
First thing I would do is be like, well, obviously, you know me from Flex Tape. You know.
But they know me from the last date.
Yeah, and the previous date. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. Remember me from last week? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm back. You can think of this as like the sequel to the date.
Yeah.
Sequel?
You should try to arrange your date like a movie arc as well. So if the first one goes well, the second one should go badly.
Oh my
god. The first one's also low budget, right?
Yes.
We can go to a slightly more upscale establishment.
What's a place you have to pay to walk around? A zoo.
Disneyland?
Yeah, okay, so you're walking around at Disneyland.
Yes.
But it has to go badly and then end on a cliffhanger to set up part 3.
Yeah, it's got to go, maybe not badly, because then there would be no third.
You're in the roller coaster. Everyone's loving it. But then you're like, I'm going to do a romantic gesture. You're going to stand up and make a big heart shape with your body.
Okay, that's pretty impressive.
When that happens, it tips. You're hanging onto the side. Oh God, I'm gonna die. She's like, let me help you, right? Because she doesn't want you to die, so subconsciously she's falling in love with you.
It's just the second date, and she's like, I kind of know him now. I feel like I'm obligated to help.
Yes, she doesn't know about your many debts. She doesn't know about your many horrible habits.
Your shortcomings.
It's brilliant. She hasn't figured out that you're wearing lifts in your shoes. It's working.
Oh my god.
Don't let go. I love you.
And then you let go.
That's it. That's a better way. Yes, you do let go. You fall into a bush. It cut to black. Credits. Radioactive. It's like, and then
you run out the cast member exit. You go past all the people in the Mickey costumes, and you leave the park. And then somehow she doesn't know how this resolved.
Yeah. Well, it cut to black.
It's like a worse version of Titanic.
She doesn't know if you're dead. Then you wait a month. She's moved on. It was very scarring. But then, when she's on a date with some other guy, that's when you show up again.
The hot
Remember
dog
me?
stand.
Maybe this kind of says something about her that she didn't even check if you actually died, because that would have been on the news. You know, she could have told like a park staff, but she's just like, well, he let go. I guess he's dead.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Did she even come down to check you in the bush?
That's a good piece of dating advice too. Fellas, when you do fake your own death, if she doesn't even check to see that you're dead, That's a deal breaker.
That might be a deal breaker. A lot of guys miss this one. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Here's the problem. We are going straight to these are our stories, real people, 60 minutes. But instead, what we should be doing is
fake stories, 10 minutes.
Who are you? And you've got 60 seconds. Right. So we're doing speed dating. You're you.
All right.
I'm a lady.
Hello, fair lass.
Hiya. Oh my gosh, I feel like I know you from somewhere. I feel like I saw you on the news. Didn't you fake your own death
Wait, hold
at
on.
that theme park?
Well, you see, when you say, did I fake my own death?
Snap, it cuts to black, credits.
Why are you talking about credits? We're on a date.
It comes back.
Are you seeing things in your own head?
It comes back. John is there. He's got a blood pack on the floor. He's going, I'm ready for date 2. The next woman, she is suspiciously wet.
Suspiciously wet? How do you mean
she's covered in seaweed and has a blowhole in the top of her head.
Okay.
And she talks in a very low pitch.
Oh, nice to meet you. Hey, is that a vestigial feature? Fish?
I don't want to have to keep doing the voice. Yeah, you know what? It is vestigial. I got a big septum piercing through it.
No!
You got it. Oh, you got it pierced. You got the blowhole pierced.
I did. You ever seen a blowhole, by the way? I thought it would be like a golf course hole. Like, yeah. And then, but it's not. It's
really disappointing.
It looks like the shape of when you cut off someone's nose.
You end up, you think you're getting like a nice, cute hole, and it's Skeletor.
Yep, terrible. Anyway, you put a septum piercing there.
It really
loving it.
That's nice. And was Papa Whale proud?
That's so rude. I'm not a whale.
Oh crap! This is what I get for assuming.
This is why my last relationship broke up. I'm out of here. Just walks into like some like net.
Are you calling me a whale?
I just couldn't see it. That's all. A sailor comes and frees her mercifully.
She sits down, takes off her headdress. Scarab beetles scutter away.
Pour out. They simply flow out. Okay.
All right. Next.
No, I wanted to go somewhere with that.
Oh, all right. Come back. Come back.
I'm swiping right here.
Too late. She's gone. How about Whoa, is that? No, I can't do Judge Judy. I'll get sued.
No, Judge Judy, get back here.
Real stories, real people, real women. Judge Judy, pick me.
I don't remember you sounding like that. That's not Judge Judy. You're not Judge Judy. You're someone else.
I don't know how to do a Judge Judy impression. I don't know what she sounds like. Justice is blind, but so is love. Come here, you.
Justice is blind, so is love.
I'm just a sweet Southern belle. That's sort of how I imagine her accent, right?
I put it on for TV. People would never believe I could be ruthless.
You can't be the lady, Mr. Tron. You're the man.
Why?
Because
I'm
you're
doing
the
an impression
improv
to
man.
you. Well, I'm mirroring. I'm mirroring.
Mr. Tron, you've been guilty of a serious crime. Not bringing me some flowers.
Expect me to say guilty as charged.
Are you going to ask me for my number, or are you going to plead the 5th?
Oh, I'll just get it in Discovery, babe. Got your address, too. I've got the horrible text messages we sent each other, the really smutty ones. That's all in there.
All right. We gotta get. She's a married woman, Mr. Trot. This is
to me soon.
Before we get sued in the Texas District Court. Let's get out of here.
Okay, I think she's from New York, by the way.
Yeah. Maybe it's speed dating because that's like you take a bunch of amphetamines.
I was going to say speed. I was actually about to say speed dating.
Hey, what's your name? Let me shake your hand.
You look really beautiful. Clicks jaw.
Oh, that's crazy. What are your hobbies? What are your interests? What do you like to do in the morning? Do you go for a run? What do you have first? I usually have coffee. Is anyone else's heart racing like 200 miles an hour at the moment? It's like crazy. Like my hands are shaking.
Oh yeah. Oh, my heart is racing for you, but also it doesn't feel good.
Oh, I think there's some dirt underneath this table. Hold on, let me clean it.
Oh yeah. She's like scrubbing the table. I'm like, oh, I really love a woman who cleans. She goes into the kitchen, starts like taking over for the head chef.
Oh my god.
You're trying to win over like I love here. You're not the one that's supposed to be helping me clean up all day. We're gonna go back to my place. What are we gonna do? We're gonna have some coffee.
Give me that mop. You forgot that corner. You didn't get that corner.
I'll hold the top of the mop. You hold the bottom of the mop. I'll change the angle and you do the.
You get more leverage on the mop this way when you both do it.
What is happening?
You can attach my hair to half the broomstick. Then we snap the broomstick in half. I'll take the bottom half of the mop.
I don't know. What are we talking about?
I feel like I was doing a Ben Shapiro impression. Oh,
it does.
Ding! Next person comes in.
I don't want to do Ben Shapiro. Move on.
Is that the Ayatollah Khomeini? I shaved off the beard and I'm hiding out.
You had asylum in France or something. Yeah,
I don't speak
you
French.
Literally.
Please, Mr. Trump, pick me.
Go.
All right,
I don't know.
Ding,
Why don't we just not do public figures?
What am I talking about?
What are you saying?
I don't know. Mr. Tron, can you hear the sound of the bottom of a barrel being scraped?
Oh my God. Okay, listen. You've been making me date all these strange people. It's your turn now. Here they come.
All right, yeah.
In with the fine ladies.
Ladies, please have a seat. They're all forming a crowd at the door. Please, one at a time.
She walks in.
Whoa.
You notice a little trail of whipped cream behind her. She sits down.
Go on.
She's got whipped cream and cherries, a big banana in the mouth for a smile. Slices on her eyes.
She's a whole snack.
I'm the food lady. Which part of me you eating first? Be careful what you answer. Be careful.
I'm a whole genre of thing. It's me.
Spaghetti for hair.
You know what? Enchante. I go to kiss her.
I don't speak French.
I go to kiss her bare claw hand. I go, what's your name, mademoiselle?
It's Danish. Cheese Danish.
The name's Coco Van. The name's...
My name is...
Penne something or other?
My name is Michelin. Before we consummate this marriage, let me just ask you a question. What do you find most attractive about me?
Well, how is this relationship possibly supposed to work? Aren't I going to have to keep her in the fridge?
A good lady keeps her spoilage to a minimum.
All right, next lady. Bring in the next one. No, I'm not dating the food creature.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
I have feelings underneath all this fondant. Yeah, go to the next one. Would you date that?
I think we could make it work.
You think? Yeah. I feel like you're making me feel something, you know? This is Chinese radish, by the way.
The thing is, you can grow these into a mold.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, you grow like 3 or 4 particularly shaped radishes.
Hey there, right?
You
want to get all the essential vitamins tonight?
And then all of a sudden, people are going, "Hey, how come your breath always smells like radishes?" And I'll go, "Never you mind. You mind your own business."
See, that's the one they tell you.
Don't give
worry
people
about,
ideas
and
for
then that's
real.
you. How can you compete? This is what the average woman feels like, right? And she's competing with these social media radishes.
Are there any more sexy radishes?
Yeah, we went back to
you in
Powdered by
another
Produce for real.
Boy, that really tells a story, that one. It's like, hey.
It does.
I think that's that girl from class. I heard she's already going back to seed.
Yeah, I heard she's being replanted already. I don't fucking know. Also, this is
the
when
carrot's
you
so
have this when
cute.
you have your baby
Aw.
and you're giving him his first bath.
That's nice. You sure it's mine? Thanks again for NordVPN.
That's a great way to cut off the ending. You sure it's mine? That was a good video. Thank you, Ava. Thank you for your video submissions. Honestly, I feel like Talking Tuesday just literally turned into... Yeah, send me videos you want us to watch. Dang it. I love Into the Historian. It's so funny. You sure that's mine? You watching more? I think my food's delivering soon, so I'm probably gonna wrap up and end things here. How many hours has it been? 5:46? crazy. By the way, if you upload the reaction, I'm sure the YouTube comments will complain about you skipping the ad. Would they? Am I not supposed to skip the ad? 6 to 7 more hours? 6 to 7 more hours? His ads are fire. Okay, hold on. Where's the ad?
Like you. I'll even shake hands. For too long, we've been followed around the internet by marketers. It's time for something new. Vote for me and I'll have some of them killed. Threat protection. 24/7 support. Servers in over 200 locations.
He's not like the other candidates. He cares.
See, even real women will testify that my 2-year plan plus 4 bonus months with a huge discount is the future of this nation.
He's been there for it all. And he'll be there for you.
Senator Max Spammer has been in office since the .com bubble, and all he's done is sell your personal info to the highest bidder. He's also gay, or straight, whichever the bad one is in current year.
As Miss
The
Teen
bad
America, give me
one.
2 years plus 4 bonus months, and I'll go to his house and literally do a crime. It's a political campaign to inspire a generation.
A happy good hope candidate for future tomorrow better. Not for bad old smelly worse yesterday.
This old guy's practically on death's door, and he's had his YouTube account since the 1950s. But to watch the new Mr. Beast video, he has to scan his face. They're just gonna leak his biometrics anyway. Middle-class woman here just wanted to share a funny gif. But the UK government deemed that unsafe. She had her phone, her 9-gig account, and her asthma inhaler
9-gig
confiscated.
account?
I can't do anything about that. But how about 30-day money-back guarantee? Shop online
Wow.
from cheaper countries. Up to 10 different devices. Get 2 years plus 4 bonus months at nordvpn.com/incognito for democracy. Ad over.
So we're going back to AI slop. Yeah. My channel has I feel like it's very much turning into an AI slop channel. With all the AI reacts we've been doing. But alright. Thank you everyone for watching and hanging out with me today. It has been very nice to chill, watch a long stream as always. Let me see who I can raid in today. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Is there a stream tomorrow? Yes. I think tomorrow is a working Wednesday. So I'll be locked in. I'll be working. But thank you everyone so much. I hope you have a good day or night depending on where you are. I just woke up. I don't want to go to work. Oh my god, incorrect. I hope you have a good day at work. Oh my god. You'll come back home soon, incorrect. Don't you worry. You did join right at the end. Great timing, honestly. I'm about to go, so like if you come a second later, I wouldn't be here. You did miss the morning glory milking farm though, incorrect. So sigh. But I appreciate all of you guys. We'll come tomorrow and we'll just sit and work together. Have some productivity day. Yeah. Alright, look at my ending screen. Woo! Yes, you heard that right, it corrects. The morning glory milking farm. Hell yeah. Fanfic reading when? I mean, morning glory milking farm reading when? Read together when? Amazing literature, honestly.